Hello, how you guys doing? And get the camera turned on and all that jazz. Pop. There we are. I'm doing good today. Today's been a good day. I'm like, you know what? Vibes are off the last couple of days. I'm good now. That's all that matters. As far as what we're gonna do today, I just need to work on some like assets and stuff for I'm gonna call it the Scooby-Doo effect. Like, you know, okay, I guess I can just pull it up. Also, I'm trying uploading this where the VOD is not going to have the music on it. So it'll just be like dead air and then me jamming to music for people who are watching this on after hours and such. Coding streams for some reason get bonked with that more often than not. So I'm like, let's just not do with that, you know? I don't want to deal with that. So instead, let's do not that. Coffee's not working it yet. Okay, so where do we need to start? Oh, Scooby-Doo. Yeah, we could just like literally pull up any example of this, but I'm calling it Scooby-Dooing because like, I mean, to me, that's what this is. Why are they fucking the door? Oh, are we doing the doors thing? I want to see them like, yeah, this. The background of the same tiling doors over and over and over again. That's how I want the background to work on the stuff that's appearing. I've got some assets to throw in there. That thing where like you'll see them pass the same lamp or whatever multiple times. That's kind of what I'm coding here today, and it shouldn't be hard. Because I think I mean, first off, we just set up nodes. And then I think scrolling texture on a quad. I think I can do an animated 3D sprite on a I'm gonna see if I can do it where I can just have an animated sprite. Let's yeah, default should be fine. All right. And let me get some music going. We can listen to some sort of music. I mean, putting it on a quad is not a bad idea. I was thinking about actually having different instances of the same. Okay, let me like do this in Paint and let's get some music going. What's a good video game OST? Like, just because I could probably get away with playing copyrighted music using this system doesn't mean that I actively want to. So instead, I'm going to just try not to, but if some comes on, it's from video games. I'm doing my best, you know? So here's what I was thinking, is set up an array of objects, right? So it's like bush 2, electric boogaloo, tree, rock, whatever. And this is an array. And then we have like blank, blank, blank. Right? I don't even know if this has to be an array, actually. I think these can just be instead different frames of the animation. And just every now and then. So you've got nodes, node 3Ds, and then you've got node or paths, right? So where's the, my god, how do you, oh, okay, cool. Couldn't figure out how to use Paint for a minute. All right, so we've got this rail, right? And it's going to be on either side of the vehicle, and the vehicle's here, the train, whatever. And like, this is going to be, I'm not quite sure where to attach this rail. Do you need a path for this? Well, what I was thinking is that I have nodes spawn on the path, and when they're spawned, they pick a random frame from the animation, and the animation has these frames: bush 1, bush 2, tree, rock, blank, blank, blank. It picks one of those at random, and then that goes at a set speed down the thing, and then it goes away or something. Like, once it gets to the end of the thing, it just deletes itself. And we make sure that that actually extends past where they could see with the windows. And that's just... The main issue with this is it's like, if you see a tree in this car, but then you go back a car, are you gonna still see the tree? Probably not, because the path won't connect. So, like, but by having it be nodes, the nodes can be spawned at a random time. You know, set it to be like every 30 seconds plus a random number or something. Spawn a node, and then the node picks, like, it's got its own thing that just picks a random frame from the animation. It does that, and it goes down and does its thing. Solutions to the path problem would be like loading in the path, like the whole path for the whole train, even bits that you can't see. Like, have multiple cars worth of path, and it starts at the start of the train and they just get sent down, and that way it's always consistent of what you see. The path connection would not be a problem if you just use coordinates. Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, let's say we got a train car here and we got another train car right here. If I want this node to follow the path the whole way down, it's gotta, the path has to be the length of the entire train. The other option is to have each individual part of the... I mean, that would be the easiest way to do it. The maybe more resource-friendly way, because, like, if we have this on all the time, then it's going to be showing all of the nodes, even if you can't really see them. Because, like, you're in a car that maybe doesn't have windows, or maybe you're in one of those cars that isn't meant for you to really look out. Or maybe it's got some weird effect where, like, the outside isn't real anymore. I don't know. You're still having to render those in the background. So, like, I could have it be where there's, like, a separate path for each one, and once it gets to the end of this path, it goes to the next one. You know? You think they get cold? So if it's all the way up here and it's all one continuous line, just so I don't have to, I guess I can just hit Control-Z. So let's say it's, like, a continuous line like this one. Do they just, like, not exist as far as the game is aware? It's gonna be like 2D sprites. I don't think it's too heavy to lift. Okay. And then Lepa was saying that if else is more efficient for Godot code. Is the inefficiency of a match statement that much of a difference that, like, I should use? I mean, I haven't done anything for that, but I already basically have the core of the match thing set up for the prison game. So if I just change what it matches to, it should fix that. Only if you're doing, like, thousands of checks a second. Okay, yeah, no, we're going to be doing the match, like, every now and then. Even less than... Yeah, no, that won't happen. Okay, cool. So we don't have to worry about that. Okay, good, good. Don't get too hung up on premature optimization. Okay. I'm just trying to learn best practices as well, so that way I don't code things stupid. So I think that this is going to be the way it works, is it is going to be that. Now, I'm pretty sure you can choose a specific frame in code. But before we do that, we're going to actually have to, like, open some frames. I think the way to do that first, though, is to normalize the size of all the frames. So we got to open it up in GIMP and then decide how big the biggest one's going to be and then make it that size. And that way it's not trying to, like, draw them on weird sizes or whatever. Yeah, that is a neat to know, because it's just like, fucking, really? I also need to get rid of the pink backgrounds. Nope, those are train facts. I need to go to documents, town of nowhere. Like, with the way you're saying it, it won't matter. And so I can just use whichever one I prefer. I think match would be the one that I prefer now. Textures. Is it in textures? No, it's in Scooby-Doo stuff. Okay. Hey, Clown Pubes, how you doing? I should open these as layers. God damn it, I'm an idiot. We also do have to, like, town of nowhere-ify the trees some. So let's just, like, close all but one and then open them as layers. Actually, let's just restart and open them all as layers, because that's what I should have done in the first place. I need to make some other stuff aside from bushes. I'm not really sure what you would see out the window of a train going through Texas. We're going to do some Noita later? Sure. Sure. If people want it, we can do that. Let's see. Image, fit canvas, 2 layers. There we go. And I'm just going to make it so that way there is, like, one point where is the ground. And we can go from there. I've got my partner from across the country visiting, and they're staying for 2 weeks, and my other boyfriends are getting... Oh my god, that's fucking great. Will there be a public demo? I don't know. But that's huge, dude. Long distance sucks. But it makes, like, when you actually get to be with that person, so much better. Okay, I'm gonna make a marker here that's just gonna be like a big pink dot. And that's gonna be where I've decided the ground is. Nah. Skipping that one. Like, I haven't done the poly thing. I almost at one point did. But I think I was just getting led along at that point. If they're all roughly centered to the same point, I think we'll be good. We might want to put this on top of everything so we can just see that. Say introducing partners like they're feral animals. Yeah, you gotta, like, make sure that there's, like, a door between them and they can smell each other through, like, under the door. And they got kind of used to their smells. Like, once they get used to each other's smells, then you can actually bring them together. And then maybe they'll be cool. You know? But you definitely have to, like, do it slow. Else, like, they might start biting. You know? Baby gate. Oh, they're good. You know, that way they can see each other. Let them eat dinner on either side of the door. You know, maybe gives them some chicken nuggets or something else that they really like. We don't really have pine trees in Texas. I'm trying to go for, like, a cypress tree with that one. Or that one's cedar, excuse me. This one's the cypress tree. fucking hate cedar trees. They suck so hard. We'll get rid of the pink dot once we're done doing this, but I think the pink dot should probably be completely obscured. Okay, this bush may be too loud or too big. Too loud? I've forgotten how to use GIMP. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, that's the wrong layer. I mean, I guess I could also draw the sprites at different sizes, but let's not get too fancy with it just yet. We don't really need to do that. This is the one that's actually making the most, like, size stuff happen. I see. Okay, we're gonna move everything at once, then. That's easy. We'll just do that in a second. And then we need to, like, posterize and clean it up a bit. Okay, so now we just load in everything. Okay. Now let's make it so that way that tree doesn't go over the line. Cats are climbers? It depends. Herman's a climber. Abby is not. She's not good enough at climbing to be a climber. All right, so now we... I had a dream where there was a news article that said 2 Switches play the Switch 2. Yeah, Abby is also just, like, kind of, like, heavy set and barrel chested. And I don't want to be mean, but, like, I don't think she could do it. Aw, that's cute. Y'all are fucking cute. I think we're gonna have to do this. So sometimes when I would do this is I'll posterize it down to 2 layers to get like really intense colors. And then I'll pick out the white. And then we can have the other layer kind of show through. Oh, we can have it have more layers. It can have the full 4. I'm not sure that really changes much. Yeah, it's hard to tell if that changes anything at all. But I think that's what we might need to do with these, because they're kind of like all the same saturation. So when we desaturate it, it becomes just kind of I guess we go with lightness. If you put the texture on a quad instead of a 3D sprite, the posterization should work on it. Oh, I forgot about the digitation of it as well. Shit. Okay, let's not posterize them yet then. We can just leave them in color and then it'll hopefully do it right. Okay, we've normalized the size of the PNG. I'm gonna cut in on the sides a bit. Just doing a little bit of game, Devin. I love this Tria tool that Jigglenomicon sent me. This shit's great. To be able to just generate trees, because I was worried about like tree rights and copyright and I don't know, fucking I'm trying not to fuck up, you know? I don't want it to be an issue where it's like, oh, you owe us money now because you used our royalty-free stock photo of a tree, you know? Like, I don't know. People are fucking insane sometimes. Okay. And then I think I save over the images that I've already got. Export. This is Oak 1. Export. This is Oak 2. This is very fiddly work. Can you guys hear the music? Is it too quiet or anything? There's another cheating scandal in Warhammer. This one very boring. It's like the same event over and over that keeps getting... Okay, good. Music's good. It's the Lone Star Open. It keeps having incidents where people are cheating. And this one is not even like... Yeah, that's why I'm bringing it up, Raylord, because this is like... Oh no, someone might get banned from competitive Warhammer. Like... So there's a fairly easy to pull off combo that you can do using the Packbound Zealots detachment of Chaos Space Marines. Basically, these are the word bearer equivalent. These are the like Chaos Space Marines that explicitly worship the Chaos Gods and are constantly calling for their aid and stuff like that, right? This is the sub faction that I play, right? So it's good. You can roll against your leadership, your intelligence, basically. And depending on how brave you are, depends on whether or not you can actually make a deal with the demon that doesn't also kill you. It's a little bit of higher risk, higher reward, but that's just kind of what you signed up for with Chaos Space Marines, right? You get two different options. Either anytime you roll a 5 or a 6, you don't have to roll to see whether or not your weapon's strong enough. Or if you roll a 5 or 6, you get an extra hit. So if your gun has 3 shots and you only have 2 hits, and one of those might be a 5 or a 6, then you get an extra hit out of that. So then it's 3 hits instead of 2. It's basically like giving you better chances to hit, especially considering like they have like a 32% chance to miss, and then you add on the 32% extra chance of hitting by doing that. I'm getting too technical. Suffice to say that it's a cool buff, and so you generally just want to have like guys with cool guns all aimed at the same spot with a guy that gives you rerolls, so you have a better chance of actually hitting those good numbers. Cool. And even better, you can bring a thing called a Hellbrute, which is a guy who's tortured by demons, right? But he's been around for a minute. And as a result, he knows how to worship the gods better. So you can do both the buffs rather than just one of them. This turns some decent shooting units into like incredible shooting units. You know, like if you put a Titan out there, I will delete it. I will kill you if you put something in line of sight of these guys. It's great. So at the Lone Star Open, there was a guy who got 3rd place with his Chaos Space Marines list, and he was running that combo. The controversy is that he forgot to, in his list, include the Hellbrute that he played with in so many, like every single one of his matches. So essentially he was playing with, I don't know what the equivalent of this is in other games. You get 2,000 points to budget out your list. You bring in like a Hellbrute. It's like 115 points or something. I don't remember exactly, right? Out of the 2,000 points of your list. And this is a way to like balance things, right? Is a Hellbrute as good as a Warhound Titan? A Warhound Titan is a giant model, like size of a baby, right? He didn't go egregiously over 2,000 points. He just went like 100 something points. He basically brought an extra vehicle for free. Hey, Wet Farts, how you doing? This is kind of a common error that people do, but it's kind of exacerbated by the fact that, like, he did so well. He has associations, like he's on a competitive team with some of the people who ran the event. So it's like, it's pretty easy to go, like, when you're writing the list, you take some stuff out, you put it in, you go, okay, well, I don't really have points for that guy, but he would be nice to have. Let's take him out of the list, and we'll put in some, like, guys that do such and such instead. And you go, no, okay, I actually do need that guy. So you take out some other points somewhere else to budget in having the guy, and you do that for a bit. And it's a thing where you could fuck up like that. But considering it's like part of the linchpin of your... You'd think a judge would have a count. Well, a lot of events have a like 10-minute starting period where you and your opponent just look at your opponent's list, and like you compare your list versus what you see across the table. You go, okay, it looks like you got a Hellbrute here with Hellbrute fists and a las cannon. That guy, okay, cool. Yeah, you got Abaddon. Okay, there he is. Cool model. Awesome. What's he do again? That kind of thing. You just go over the stuff they've got. And I think that would be a good solution to this in the future, because then you can go like, well, like I'm looking at your list and you don't have a Hellbrute in your list. He brought a Hellbrute with him, but he didn't like... Well, the Hellbrute wasn't in his list. No one called him out because no one checks the list unless if that's a thing that's added to the tournament. Like, because, like, you kind of just have, like, a very limited amount of time to play a full game of Warhammer. You kind of just have to trust that your opponent isn't cheating to some degree. But literally every year since I've been playing Warhammer, the Lone Star Open, which is in Austin, Texas, has had someone cheat in some way or another. That cheat is, like, so not interesting in comparison to like the guy who had dice who tried to flush them down the toilet and he couldn't flush them. Like, that was so much funnier. This is just like, come on, man. Like, I don't think he meant to do anything weird there, but he definitely did. Well, I mean, like, this is... Eat the dice. I swear to God, some people might. It looks like I can access frame here. Yeah, I'm just gonna drag this in on ready something about frame. Oh, it's just frame. Cool. All right, never mind. We'll just get that in a minute. Is that? No, it's gonna set frame and progress. Okay. Set frame. Fuck, what was it again? Underscore. Oh, that's for the node. Detached script. I'm fucking around with the wrong script. Oh, no. I see. Attached script. Okay, cool. So we're just talking about the node right now. I forgot you're going to use animated sprite. We can go back and fix that in a minute. Set process. God, how did I do this? It's like path follow. I need to look up the documentation. Path. Node path. Godot 5, I think is what we're on now. Node path. Oh, not node path. No. Path 3D Godot. This is how you would do patrolling enemies with Path 3D. You would use this. Oh, hey, Moff, I haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, man? Path follow 3D has a progress property. Yeah, I'm trying to find what it's called. Doing good? That's good. The distance from the first vertex considered 0, 0 as the first vertex and 1 being the last. It's just another way of expressing the progress within the path. The progress is supplied and multiplied internally by the path's length. Can be set by path follow, child of the path. Yeah, okay, of course, yeah. Currently trying a position as a teacher teaching programming. I wouldn't mind the help. What is this supposed to be a variable? Yeah, okay, progress ratio equals 0. What would it be? It would be train speed, which is currently just a magic number. I'm not actually really sure where the line for a magic number is, because at some point a number has to exist, right? And I might move train speed to a global. I'm not sure where else I'd want to use it. I set it above as an int, that's true. And 1 is probably too high. I literally did not remember how this worked. Times delta. And it should probably be like 0.1. Because, like, I mean, that means it finishes in, like... Let's make it an even smaller number. It probably will look wrong at first. We'll have to fuck with that number until it looks right. I think it counts as a magic number. What are you mad about? Yeah, no, that's chill. It will get children, add them to a path, and then it'll be fine. Okay. Ah, plus equals rather than just equals. Right. Okay. You want to set it as an export variable? Yeah, I mean, I might turn that into a global that like can be accessed by other scripts. Oh yeah, I don't need to export it. I'm using the wrong word to try and describe what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna add a script to the 3D node too. And this one, I kind of hate in this update. It will go up with each progress tick, right? Yeah, it may be going too fast or too slow right now. It's going at 1% of the length of the line per progress update, which I think is on seconds. It might be ticks. I'm not actually sure what the rate is. The new update to Godot made it so that way it doesn't have like the junk, like the on ready and progress defaults on all scripts. Second since the last frame. Okay. Yeah, so it's moving 1% of the length of the line per second, I guess. This is pretty easy to fix because I can just do this. And it's gonna bitch at me, but I don't care. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you don't need this function at all, actually. I didn't choose the correct template. Can you have it where it has that template? Because, I mean, like, the progress thing popping up on all of them being like... I love this music. Oh, it is Panacea. Hyperlight Drifter. Oh. Oh, it's an option now. Oh. I see. Okay. All right, so now we can do the set frame thing. I think I must have just unticked that at some point. Expected at least 2, but received 0. Okay, so the first thing it wants is what frame we're on. We're going to call it X for now, and then the progress is just set it to 0. And do we need to have it play? Can we have it set so it does not play? Billboard? Oh, is that like so it always shows from a certain angle? Yeah, go ahead and enabled. If we have to change these so that way they're like posterized in black and white and all that junk, we can do that. Insert empty. Let's have a bunch of empties because like Texas is fairly empty. All right. You can with the play and pause methods. I see. Okay, so pause and it'll just stop on whatever one it's on, right? X not declared in the scope. Calm your titties. X equals, and then we're gonna have to do random numbers, and I forget what it's been a minute since I've coded, I'll be honest. Random number gen Godot. RNG random number generator new. Okay, here's the documentation for it. Randy. Randy range. And it needs to be an int because I don't want to have decimals. All right, Randy range from int to int. All right. And it's going to be from 0 to 19. Why are you mad? Oh, we don't need the int here. It knows that it's an int. Okay. We can typecast it as an int. And I think I put that var int x. No. Colon equals. Where do I put the int to do the typecasting on that so that way it doesn't try and think that it's a float? Var x equal. Oh, okay. Int equals. Thank you. All right. So then we got. That should work. Okay. And then we go back to this guy, and this guy should be. Okay, yeah. No, we'll have to set up a scene for this to work. Go ahead and save that. I'm going to do a... Oh, we still have to put down the path. And we have to way of spawning them. We can worry about spawning them in a minute. I was trying to assign a boolean to an int value. That... Yeah? Count to 10. Is that true or false? Computer goes, what the fuck are you talking about? Here, hold on. I'm gonna do something. Yeah, I don't know what language. I don't want to spoil things, so I'm gonna like. New inherited. Oh man, that's fucking weird. Oh, I can't delete them. Okay, never mind then. I believe GD script does this. Okay. So you're gonna see some spoilers for some cars. Just ignore shit, okay? Don't worry about it. Yeah, right here. We're gonna move the player model. Actually, where's the player model and the collision box? I did a lot of modeling. Can I zoom in on the player model specifically? Where are you? You're over there. Okay. Why are you up? Also, I think this light is a problem. I need to probably get rid of it. Another wave of that V-card game dropped. C++ is very strict. It's not even trying to be Gooner bait anymore. As in, they got their titties covered or less covered. Also, who's in it? They're not trying to be Gooners anymore. Hot Spring. They're not even like, no. Oh, this is this car. I don't want to deal with that car right now. I decided to go away from the prison design because it was really locking down what I could do with it. Yeah, this should be fine. Limes is in it? Okay, that's a little... I'm just like a sister me, so that's a little weird. So now it's gonna be in a train. Yeah, I know she has a Rule 34 tag, yeah. F is to zoom in on the selected object? Yes, thank you. Holy shit, fuck. I came a little. Alright, anyway, let's put down a path. Do crossovers count? Oh, of Rule 34 stuff? I mean, like, listen, like, we're adults. She's an adult. Do I need to press Y to yip? Yipping is not going to be added directly to the game. You know what's great about this as opposed to, oh my god, this is going to be so much easier to do. All right. I'm just going to put it down here. We're focused on, actually, what? Focus on that train. Okay. So the path needs to be here. There's still mouse catching in the game. No, we kind of, like, I'm more or less going away from that design. We've got a lot of the graphical stuff set up, and we can go from there. You know what I mean? That is X. So X needs to go that away. Because the rat catching was... The problem with the prison game is it felt very dark. And... sad. And that's not really what I want Town of Nowhere to be. I kind of enjoy when Town of Nowhere is like a little bit more just like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Dark, sad, and locked down are kind of a prison's job. Yeah, I made a too good of a prison. There was no chance for escape. And it's like Town of Nowhere is the game where a guy or a character twerked outside of a Starbucks to assert authority. Add child node. We're gonna put like, let's put the Scooby-Doo. Oh, that's... I need the Scooby-Doo object. Why are you all the way over there? Also, I need to rename the Scooby-Doo object. Scooby... Ob. It was just like, is this really the story I want to tell? And it's like, not really. And it's not really much of a dating game. It's more just sort of coming to terms with the fact that you will never escape and there is no peace. You will deal with this. Point one. So just kind of like not having that is good. You ever notice that the most positive people you've ever met make horrific nihilistic... Like, Is that me? Like, I don't know as if I'm an extremely positive person. I would rate myself as a bastard. You know what I mean? Like, point 10? 1? 50. Okay, no. 25. Positive and bastard are not mutually exclusive. Like, I prefer to see the world in a very realistic sense. And as a result, I don't think that it's as bad as people say. Or it doesn't have to be. It is bad in a lot of ways. That's like not totally out of pocket. I think I'm sad because I know that the world could be better and it's not. I think that's a good deal of my sadness and depression is like, I understand how this could be better. Smoke that Frodo, thank you for the 2 months of support. I think this will work. Okay. There's also the rare issue of what if it just doesn't spawn any because of the way I set up the animated sprite, that there's about a 50% chance that nothing will happen. So let's just temporarily set it to 9 instead of 19. Play 2 notes on the 38th fret? I don't know how... Wait, how fucking big is a bass? What? Like, I have 24 and change. That's probably wrong. AI slop, I think. I'm sure that's, like, vaguely correct to some degree. You would probably want to go to the next string, like, up. You know, the higher one. And then go from there. Like, I got, let's see, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Got 33 frets. Upright bass? Yeah, you know, the fretless instrument. Like... Cruelty is a choice. Trees? This cabin is very dark. I need to add some lights. Especially to the sign and stuff, but... Okay. First time walking around in this cabin. Make sure you can see the trees first. Yeah, that could be an issue as well, is maybe there's some, like... Maybe instead of using that one, we just use a regular... Oh. Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, there's your fucking problem. The images are in the floor. And we can't see them with that. Okay, that explains several issues. I think that, like, most of the time when people are hateful, it's because they aren't getting something they need. Whether or not that is an acceptable response or not, usually it's not, but you know, like, it's a little hard to tell where these things are, but it looks like they're now at the right height. Yeah. I mean, I think that, like, you know, white supremacists, for example, are ignorant because they actually believe that there are people trying to kill them and hurt them. And so what they're doing is they're trying to protect themselves from those people. But it's like, that's not actually happening, my dude. So, like, you're being a dick. Okay. They can rationalize, yeah. To rationalize it is to understand why they're doing that, and I think that it is a fixable issue. You know? If they're proved that it's not actually a threat to them. I don't know where I have the hitbox for the ground to be. Okay, I'm gonna make it so that way they don't move for a minute. Because I think that's also fucking with it some. I mean, the shader looks great. I think I need to fix the carpet. I think the carpet's a little dark, but it fell through the world. I don't actually have the hitboxes set up right now. I just have like a area for floor. Here's where the actual collision box is. I don't think it's rendering the transparent objects. I think that's the issue, yeah. Let us instead put it like this. And then run using that camera. Okay. I'm not entirely sure why I did it that way. And isn't that, I think we changed it so that way it was an emote that was just like, or is just like the way we do coffee coins now. That might have been the one you made. I can't believe anyone but an idiot can be as racist as you are, so why are you? I mean, that's pretty real. Yeah. Fez, is that what we're listening to now? It's very grating. The sound effect. We're gonna actually have to figure out some music. I think at the core of it means that there is a solution to the problem of people hating random people for no reason. All right, and you said go to the shader code. This is just random things. This is Crimson Leaves from Tingami, David Wise. If someone's being racist or homophobic or whatever, it's usually based on them just not fucking understanding shit. So if you can get them to understand that shit, understand that these people are not a threat, maybe they'll calm the fuck down. Oh, you were suggesting the Cult of the Lamb OST. Gotcha. Like, hey, they're not coming for your kids, man. Exactly, Odd. Like, you've identified a problem, you actively... Yeah, exactly. CryptDB has a really good point. You hear that W Plays got milkshake ducts? How did... Like, I know that people were putting, like, fucked up shit on it, but do you mean, like, the people running it? And I've forgotten how to actually get to this, like, shader editor. Here we go. Okay. And then add alpha equals screen color. Where am I adding this? I'm just going to add it somewhere randomly at first, and we can... Caps lock? Thank you. I'll copy paste it where it needs to go in just a second. I'm just going to make sure I got it right. Screen color dot a at the end of the fragment function. I should read the entire sentence. Okay, fragment here or in the else. Yeah, if it's like, if you hear about trans people trying to, like, I don't know, do this, that, and the other, you go, oh, that's horrible. But then you meet a trans person and you're like, oh, they're not actually freaks. They're just like normal people. Okay, cool. It really, like, exposure therapy is usually the answer there. But there's some people who are just selfish. Beyond, like, trying to get what they need, they are actively detrimental. Yeah, they get all their information from Fox News. I watch, you know, people... I don't watch the Jubilee stuff anymore, because that is, like, psyop shit, I think. Once I realized that it's actually just Jerry Springer, like, it improved my, like, take on the world. And, like... You have to be saying some crazy shit because that's the start of your career if you can get it together. But how did W Place get the runners of W Place are yikes? People who are running it are supporting some racist Void streamer who doxed a mod who was banning Void painters. Okay, yeah, what's a Void streamer and a Void painter? Yeah, it is scary. Like, snakes are scary until you realize that most of them are babies. Are there poisonous snakes? Sure. But that's not all snakes. It's just some snakes will kill you. Just like some trans people will kill you. Like, regular people will sometimes kill you. Void painters are people voiding other people's art with black and pink with no texture boxes. I see. Sharks too. There's a massive desync in stream right now. I know there's a delay in when I clap and when like the camera does it. How much of a delay are we talking about? I may be subject to some like propaganda here, but I think there was a school shooter a little bit ago that was trans. But again, you have to be a certain kind of asshole to be a school shooter. Which is not the thing that most people are, including most trans people. There's that one cult, but they were AI weirdos. Okay, I mean, fair. There's that one that people thought was trans, but there wasn't much conclusive evidence. Okay. I just want to be right on, like, my takes, you know? Okay, is the low latency, is the latency thing fixed or no? And I should check and see if this works now. Oh, something might be wrong. Hold on. Oh, no, it's cool. Oh, huh. Well, it is randomizing the trees, at least. Would it be better if I did them where they slid along a mesh instead? Did you see Tower Unite got a cafe? I don't know what Tower Unite is. The music's overpowering you a bit. I will bring it down just a bit. Gmod Tower. Yeah, I thought that's what it was, but I haven't really messed with it any. We can put material overrides on them. That could be a way of fixing this. Why billboard? Yeah, why billboard I think is right. Wonder why they pushed a notification on a website saying that voiding is okay. Alpha cut. As I said, Sprite 3D is all kind of fucked up. Got it. Okay. And the person who's voiding... Oh. Basically, one good mod was banning a voiding streamer's faction. The streamer fans base doxed the mod, who quit, and may have attempted... Other place mods then unbanned the streamer and their fans and gave them all 5,000 place bits, essentially. The streamer is now erasing / covering art in Albania, question mark, in pink. S is not sex, no. The end of self. Is it like... It looks like they're also going behind... Like, almost as if this isn't even a part of the shader issue. Because, like, when you check... I need to put escape quits the thing back in my script. Let me do that real quick, because holy shit. Oh, I could re-enable jumping. I don't know why the fuck you would need to jump in this, but yeah. Alpha cut, discard, or alpha cut, trash. Okay. We'll try alpha hash. I don't know what the fuck that means, but sure. What was that track just now? That track was... Let's see. From Celeste, my dearest friend, Celeste. Why Albania, Andorra, whatever? Why there? Why are they doing that? And what are they being problematic about? Like, what are they voiding, like pro-trans stuff, or are they just voiding other people's art because they're an asshole? Hey, what's up, Luigi guy? Probably racism. Okay. Just anything? Okay. So it's not just removing people's work. Yeah, there's W place drama. Apparently the people who run, I'm being informed that the people that run it are, I don't know, chat can explain it. I'm learning right now as well. But the people who run it suck ass for racism and favoritism reasons. Big communities are a shit show. Everyone's a little problematic. And to some degree, I think, like, you know, you can just either accept it or get rid of it. I think that, you know, depending on the size of your community, depends on whether or not, like, I don't know how big this streamer's community is, but if it's bigger than mine, which I assume it is, because racism is more popular on Twitch than not, yeah, I heard about the whole, like, what is it, Silent Grass or whatever thing? Something like 10,000 people. Okay, so I was gonna say, like, oh, maybe we make a group to do the other thing, and it's like, nah. Like, erase their erasing with other shit. But if they've got mod support and 10,000 people, I don't think we win that fight. It's like 5 mods. Yeah, for a pixel grid the size of the Earth. I don't know what size the pixels are scaled to, you know, human miles, but they're not too big. 10,000 people aren't strictly 10,000 strictly organized people. True. Oh, right. I was gonna do, if event is pass quit. I think it's like quit tree. What is the generic quit function? Close game Godot. Get tree quit. There it is. I was like, it's something tree. This one is from Elizen Hugh. Hey, Odd Merit. Thank you for the 57 months of support. I'm really happy to see chat moving, us having like a conversation and talking today. It really makes me happy, even if like the things we're talking about are shit. Like, it's good to know. It's good to see you guys here. Yeah, cruelty is very much a choice, and a lot of the time it's to secure your own safety. And sometimes that means, like, if you see a certain group as a threat, you oppress them. This is not saying it's okay. Quite the opposite. I'm explaining the behavior, not saying it's good. Okay, the bushes are gray now. I think billionaires are a threat. I agree. Like I've said with my Rat King religion thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. That's all we needed to do, is we needed to do the hash whatever the fuck that was recommended. And that seems to be working. Okay, now let's see if they can move. Yeah. And I think that there needs to be a space for, you know, people to like stop being racist. Like, work their way from that to a better place. And that's how you end up fixing people's racism or issues or whatever. Let's do 75 more minutes. Another reason that the Grass Wonder Memorial was vandalized was because... Oh. I like how the tree is just a flat plane that always faces you. I think that, like, as far as this game goes, I think that'll be plenty fine. Okay. Slow ass train. Wait, did it? Oh, no. Okay, so maybe make it move at speed 10 instead of 1. But at least we got it working. Yeah, they need to be open, and they also need to trust the evidence that you give them, which I think is one of the biggest issues nowadays, is like, I can show them stats that go like, look, trans people are you know, almost 1% of the population. Not even. That's like a generous estimate, assuming that there's some closeted trans people or people who like, you know, are but don't know. Explaining that and going, they are not a threat, here they are, look at them, it's like, no, those guys are fine, but the other ones, or these, they're faking it to fuck with you, and then they get to do the thing. Okay, I think this needs to be on process. Yeah, you can't reason someone out of a situation that they didn't reason themselves into. Part of the issue as well is that people believe Chat GPT or any of those things. You go, hey, where's the evidence for this bullshit that I'm thinking? And it's like, right here. It's fake, but there's some proof for you. For train speed, what do I have? Oh, no, it's in here that I have the random, right? Yeah, okay. Stealing code from other bits. There was an update to Chat GPT recently. It went from version 4 to 5. Jesus Christ. I gave them sources, but they had no way to evaluate if the source is trustworthy. Right. Critical thinking is an issue. How can I trust this more than a YouTuber I watch? Well, I mean, like, where did that YouTuber get his stats? Like, let's follow that back. Like, how does he know these things? I mean, yeah, it's going to be crack pipe, but, you try and lead them to that. So that way they figure out, oh, wait, I believe bullshit. But with AI nowadays, you can make shit up. But, oh, right, the ChatGPT update. So from 4 to 5, in ChatGPT 4, it was a lot more like... Oh, God, yeah. Follow the money is a bit of a trap. Yeah, unfortunately, some people don't do anything and just make money off of other people's suffering. But not like they mean to, but they're just like, well, if they're suffering anyway, it's in their best interest to, like, keep that going, but they don't really have to do anything to make that happen sometimes. Like, sometimes follow the money does nothing. All right, so every, var Scooby, which is a int. We'll make it an int. Equal to 30. Oh, we have to do time shit. God, I fucking hate timing. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. There's not like a good wait function in Godot. You have to like code it yourself, which sucks. I'll be right back. Then we can do that. BRB. 2 minutes. Minute 30. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Godspeed, Luigi guy. Yeah. But what I was saying about ChatGPT, then I kept starting and kept stopping. So ChatGPT 4 was very sycophantic. It was just like, you are so right, King. Love that you're saying that. Totally 100% behind you. And you know what? Your hair looks good today. ChatGPT 5, however, has switched to a much more shortened clinical tone that does not have all of that stuff. So if you ask it a question, like, I don't know, let's go with the world is flat. Is the world flat? Previously, it would be like, well, some people believe that it is. And look, King, you're great. If you believe the world's flat, that's great. I'm being a little bit, like, over the top for this, but what an insightful question of someone who's very intelligent. There are many people who claim that it is flat, but currently it seems like it is, right? I did not see that, Toph. The new version of ChatGPT will just be a lot like, currently there is no evidence that the world is flat, or something along those lines. Just short, brief sentences. People on Reddit, on like AI dating subreddits, which I was not aware that existed, but apparently people will talk about their AI boyfriends, girlfriends, the gods they invented on ChatGPT, their direct connection to their god, their direct connection to their dead spouse, or whatever, right? It stopped being friendly and emotional, and it started being very clinical. What if your girlfriend suddenly just stopped giving a shit about you overnight because of the change in ChatGPT? You know what I mean? Like, it's legitimate. Like, people are at like mental health crisis risk levels because of this. Because imagine if God just stopped being empathetic towards you, giving a shit about you. Like, if you actually believed that was God or whatever. Like, the mental toll this is taking on people is wild. I think that ChatGPT being friendly towards people and that being seen as like a thing that needs to be important or whatever, people are lonely. People are sad, they're lonely, we're distant. Like, I don't go out much right now because I don't want to spend money. But it's very hard to have friends if you don't spend money. Where am I going to meet people to hang out with? You know, I could totally see how someone would go that direction with it. Capitalism strikes again. I would diagnose people with chronic capitalism in this case. Yeah. Okay. Do I use a timer? What's the best way? I don't want to use a timer, man. Shit life syndrome. Yeah. I agree, Toph. And that's what I'm doing with myself as well. The better solution is come up with ways to hang out in our communities with their neighbors and such, rather than putting your emotional investment into a bot. I guess I could do like time. Can I set delta back to 0? Like, is that something I can do, or is it going to keep trying to, like, be at a new time? Delta is just the time from the last frame. Could I just make it where it's like X is 0 and we just start counting at that, and then once X gets to a certain number, or Y, I guess, var time, for example, like Ed said, var timer, float, then timer. Okay. We do it up here instead. Okay. Because it would be a float, because it can have decimals. Timer. Because I don't think timer is a function. Is it? No, it's referencing itself. Timer's not a function. Why are you mad? Expecting a statement after variable declaration. So here's why I was thinking about putting it in the process, and I could have it attached to delta. But I guess that's wrong. And then do the plus minus delta. So we just do it as a float of 0. Okay, we'll just make it equals for now. And then timer plus delta equal, or well, let's make that another variable. Yeah, I need to have like a random, okay, so X, new Scoob. No, it's gonna be rand Scoob. And then the random range needs to be from 0 to 30, I guess. These are ints. Let's make this a float. Ints. I guess it's okay if it's an int. Yeah. Let's make that X, and then var Scoob is rand Scoob plus X. Can I not do that here? Do I have to do that in the variable? It's been forever since I programmed. No, you're still mad at me. Why? Oh. Maybe it's equals? Yeah, okay. Var Scoob equals rand Scoob plus X. And so this is a random number between 0 and 30. Whole numbers only. And then plus 30. If timer, let's make this a variable. Var cur time equals that shit. If, oh, and this needs to be one word. Cur time equals rand or scoob. Oh, and you want a colon after that. We do some shit. We spawn a guy. Spawn node. Figure that out in a second. And then in the objects, I need to make it so that way they call themselves at 0. Or at 1. Whatever. Once they get to the end. Which I don't think it's out of 100. Or out of 1. No, I think it's probably out of like 100. Right, I forgot about that. It like has a little hiccup in time for a minute. Assignment is not allowed inside. Maybe it's like if cur time is less than or equal to Scoob. Same idea. What does Scoob represent? Scooby-Doo. I'm talking about, you know, like when they do that thing where it's that running background of just like the same bullshit in the background over and over again. Because it's a Scooby-Doo sequence with the way they used to do Hanna-Barbera backgrounds. That's how I'm doing the backgrounds for like the trees and shit. Yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm saying, when do these randomly show up? Because I don't want to like hard like code what the order of the objects are and when they show up, but I just want them to be consistent the whole time. That when they go past, you can kind of see it. Well, the reason I'm doing cur time is just because like doing timer plus delta is less than or equal to Scoob is kind of an awkward statement, but I guess I could delete it. Just add the delta straight to the timer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Cur time is just because it makes me happy. I could just copy this and put it there instead of having cur time, but it makes me happy. So I'm going to keep it. Spawn node. It is very useless. Okay. And then... well, timer is just 0 always. Right? So there's no point in that. Timer plus equals delta. Timer is for keeping time. Right. So what I want it to do is once it gets to that time, I want it to reset and then set a new. I think rand Scoob actually has to be inside this. So that way it makes a new number every time. So with cur time, you need to do timer equals cur time at the end. If you don't just do timer. Okay, that would be a way for me to reset the timer. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not going to be... you're right. That does create a new thing every update, so that's not going to be fun. Yeah, that would be every moment, which is going to be very excessive. If you set the timer 0, set timer Why are you acting like you exist? Who's this slut? Do you see this shit? Why you got an hourglass, my fuck? Timer node. Okay. Never mind. Expected end of statement. Yeah, I fucking hate the way that the timers work in this, because I could just spawn a new timer that is Scoob. Yeah, double equals is compare. God, I am so fucking out of practice. Why is that not working? Var timer equals 0 now? No set, no colon. Okay. Okay, that'll make it. What's the sluttiest data type? Floats. I think it's floats. Is that a data type? Is that a good answer? Because it can be anything. Which means that it'll just, like, whore itself out to any fucking number. At least with ints, it's only whole numbers. But with floats, they can get numbers in between, like, 1 and 2. Oh, objects, too. Yeah, that's a pretty good answer. What about strings? Ooh, strings, too. Strings can be anything, too. There's a lot of very slutty architecture here. Let the string say fuck. All right, spawn a node, so that's going to be... Oh, God, I've got to look it up again. How to spawn a node in Godot. There we go. Var name, new class type, add child. Right. Instancing a single built-in node type, use this. Otherwise, instancing a scene, use this. Okay. Booleans are stupid motherfuckers. Yeah. Booleans are straight. This is something that someone wrote. Non-binary? No. You cannot have non-binary booleans. Booleans are very binary. Nice mug, thank you. So when we first moved here, we didn't really have much. We didn't have mugs because our shit was still in transit. So this is one of the first mugs that I bought, and it's just simple black mug. It's nice. Makes me happy. Oh, we don't need this shit. Oh, okay, that's what they were doing with that. Okay. And then this is Scooby object scene. Are you going to be happy? You've got double quotes, so you're going to be weird about this, aren't you? Oh, yeah, just having like the little bumpy ridges is very nice. It's not ornate, it's simple. If I lose this mug, I'll be a little sad for a moment, but I'll move on with my life. but it's nice to have things. Add child. You. Is it add child on? Oh my god, you know what I gotta do? Hold on. No fish, you've come back to haunt me. Oh yeah, and then I need to initiate it as well. Oh god. Yeah. I have it backed up. Upgrading is usually fine. Sometimes it fucks things up. I do want to finish no fish at some point. But again, it's a little dreary. Conceptually, on the surface, you never get to catch fish in a game about fishing. Does very much make it feel like there's no point to doing any of this. Yeah, go ahead and do whatever that is. You might want to keep a reference to the child somewhere if you plan on getting rid of them. I'm gonna see how I handled adding the fish to this. Did I eat? I did not have lunch. No. Yeah, last time I was here, I was checking to see how dialogic worked. VAR fishy card. Yes, okay. Pop at. But this is... Okay. Preload fish. Okay, so static var load fish. Change this, obviously. Keep an array of them as a queue? I'm not quite certain on why I'd need to do that. Load Scoob. Load Scooby. Let's make that Scooby. Occur time is load Scoob ob. Don't want to lose sight of the children. Can we not just kill them? There you are. I don't know why we did it as a static var. This isn't 60 seconds. Children actually matter. Children matter. You can't just kill them. All right. You can't kill a child if it escapes. Okay. I think that it's just like... I'm gonna have to fuck it up, and then I'll figure out what you're talking about, I think. I don't understand what you're talking about, so instead of doing that, I'm going to Where is var fishy card equals fishy card count back? Okay. Add fish. Var fishy card, get node fishy card. Okay. Where are you? You're in the ready. Huh. All right, you have a good one, Mafa. Var fishy card in here, get node. Well, how does it know to be on the path? Oh, right. Fuck. If it's a child of a node or a path node, it should work. So this should be fine. Why are you upset? Should be a node, but is a string. If I get rid of the quotes, will you be happy with it? Expected, okay. Why are you being dumb? Getting the tree is bad practice. It's a little like fucky. I think like for areas where I want it to dip out, I may just like put a billboard of black or whatever there and then just have them like curve around behind the wall and then you won't see it. And then it'll be like accurate to the length of the room or whatever as well. The amount of time you spend in there depends on how long it takes for the thing to go through. So it should look right, at least. Okay. I think that this is actually important. Var Scooby time. Scene. Oh, okay, and then that's load Scoob obj. Man, can you imagine if you were like walking down the street and then someone just yelled Scooby time behind you? That's not great. Scene instance set name scene. I think this is to make it so that way you don't have like things just named like 3. I'd shit. Good. Set name, Scooby objects. I liked when Scooby-Doo said it's scuba time. You know what I did today that was really stupid and I just remembered? I cut myself with a butter knife. How in the actual fucking shit did I do that? Like, I was washing the dishes. We don't have a dishwasher. So I was washing the dishes. I was washing a fork and a butter knife at the same time. It's got like a little serrated edge at the end of it. It's, you know, you got like the edge of the blade and then it goes down. And then like right near the make it a little bit longer. So you got your knife, right? And like, then it ends with some sort of handle or whatever, right? Like right here, it's serrated, right? But then this part is just flat. And this is where you can cut like things that need to be cut with a butter knife. Like I could slide this edge against my skin all day, all night and not get cut. But apparently this was enough. And it bled like a bitch too. And I'm like, that is not that deep. Like slightly worse than a paper cut, but still, it's like, why are you bleeding? Stop. All right, and then add child scene instance. So instead, it's going to be Scooby time. There we go. I don't think we need this. We're going to deal with that not being in there. Got a paper cut on cardboard, yeah. If you work any day job that involves you being near boxes, you're gonna get that. Like, it stopped bleeding now, but I was just like, really? Part of it was probably because I had water running over it. But it was just, what the fuck? And I don't need to do an LF pass. Scooby is random plus X. Okay, and that sets a new random every time. Cur time is delta plus timer. Yeah, okay, that should be all right. This music's kind of depressing. What was that? Nighttime excursion from Flower. Did I tell you guys about that? That I just realized? I think I did, but I'm going to bring it up again. The other day, I was talking about the time that I went and played Journey, right? This girl that I was dating at the time, this is pre-Tilda, obviously. I was explaining the situation to my wife. I was like, yeah, she invited me over to play Journey because I hadn't played it and she had it. And so, like, I came over, I sat down on the couch with her, and I played the whole game, and then I left. Because it's short, right? And my wife's like, so she wanted to sleep with you, I guess. Okay. Like, this is why, like, it was literally the other day that she explained that to me, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Because I was like, why did she invite me over to play Journey? It was a great game, don't get me wrong, but, like, the fuck? You know? And then, failed for, I guess. Where is progress ratio? What do you end on? Like 100? Is that how this works? Yeah, that ends on 1. Okay, so if that equals 1. If progress ratio equals... I don't think there's a way it could go over 1. So it's just going to be if it equals 1. And then I need to remember how to queue free and all that jazz. Kill yourself. Do that. Game. I think it was like pop. I could enable looping, but right now I'm just having it spawn random trees every 30 to 60 seconds. And then when it gets to the end of the line, it gets rid of them. That way it'll always have like a slightly different route that it'll take. And I could probably have like more or less another copy of that. Fish. Fishy card count is an array in this. If instance is valid, fishy card. Okay, so I guess I need to do that. And I don't have to have an elif for that. I think arrays is fine for a hand. Chat was really babying me on a lot of that code. Okay. Okay, and you don't know what a fishy card is. If instance is valid, well, it will be because you're talking about yourself, right? Like, if you're not there, then you're not having this problem. You only really need queue free. I guess I don't need pop back. What is pop back part of the That's for arrays. Okay, we don't need that. This removes it from the queue. Does this... Yeah, that was an array thing, so we don't need that. Okay, what does queue free do exactly? Because I do want to make sure I'm doing this right. Is that just removing it from... What's the difference between queue free and remove child? That's a great question. Remove child's the one that doesn't delete them. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that it would also get rid of it, because I remembered that weird interaction with remove child, and I was like, is Q free the one that does that, or is it the other one? No. So this should be fine. It's fine to have some already set up, I think, as well. Just to start. I might put some, like, random trees on the line, and then just have it start spawning them past a certain point. Yeah, I think that's right. Non-existence function instance. Creating instances. Instantiate instead? Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah. What was that, Animal Crossing? I mean, that was Animal Crossing. Oh, this is always going to equal 0 because it's always going to equal delta because timer is 0. Yeah, that's a reason not to use. See, okay, but the problem with that is that means that delta's not getting reset. Right? Which is kind of what I was getting at earlier. It also resets it. Yeah, it's going to constantly get bigger. And I want it to reset. If you want a timer, you can create a timer node. God forgive me for what I have done. Add child node timer. I want to design a game, but this coding is a foreign language to me. So first off, welcome by. Godot, I think, is the one you want to use. And I would start off with a very basic fucking thing. Like, I'm talking like Mario 1 or a Galaga style thing. So you don't have a whole bunch of like bells and whistles that are going to cause problems, right? Orthogonal wanted to be timeout, so I did it for him. Unfortunately, if you really want the engine to do what you want to do, you're gonna have to learn code. But I would say easier way into it rather than trying to make like your favorite project that you actually want to make. You know, that cool game that you have in your head, wait on that for a minute. Make something simpler and easier. The first game that I put together and released on Steam was like basic bitch Rinpy. Rinpy is great actually for early games because like the code's pretty straightforward. And fortunately, coding languages are all kind of logically the same. It's just they call shit other things. And then if you get deeper down the well, deeper down the iceberg, you find out that certain coding languages are shit or good at certain things and cause problems when you try and do such and such, or don't cause problems when you do such and such. Yeah. Make Bomberman with fat tits or something. Make something easy. Wait, when did they make Bomberman with fat tits? Start out with assembly? Absolutely the fuck not. If you figure out assembly, then you don't need me anymore. Bomber girl. is a MOBA made by Konami and is a spin-off of the Bomberman series, with characters that are all humanoid girls depicted as Bishoujo Moe visual style. I'm sorry, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, you don't need to use a coding engine, but I would recommend it. Like, it just makes things easier. Use one of those things like RPG Maker or RenP or Godot. Use one of those and make the simplest fucking thing you can with that, just so you can get your feet under you. I'll be honest, I don't know how to fucking do that, Luigi guy. And, or why. Yeah, but, I mean, I've messed around with RPG Maker and I didn't have to do that much code. Yeah, I only have it as a local repo right now. And I should probably commit some stuff here in a minute as well. RenP is very good for, like, just making a game for the first time. GitHub is also 100% under Microsoft now. Yeah, there's 202 items that need to be committed. You know what? Just don't look at that. Don't look at that. Stop that. God, I'm not looking forward to having to upgrade to or downgrade to Windows 11 or whatever. It's gonna make streaming so fucking ass if I go to Linux. Because I'm not paying a fucking fee or any of this non-shit. All right. I'm sorry, can you explain who that is? Okay, var timer. Get the fuck out of here. Linux isn't as complicated as people make it out to be. I think it's just like, I'm still used to back in the day how it used to be. You know, like when I was growing up, God, there's this UFO 50 game. It's something like Rock On Island or Rock Out Island. It's just like a TD, right? I was talking about Winter Mall. Yeah, I probably won't need the process at all. I just didn't want to fucking make a... I mean, I could have the node. Oh man, it's been so long. Okay. Var timer equals the fucking timer here. Are you aware of it? It's your child. Okay, so... All right, wait time? This property can be set every time the start is called. Where do I put it? It's set every time. Okay, so is it just start timer? I don't know where I'm putting that, though. Start. Is it, maybe it's timer dot start? Brackety fella. Okay, you're happy with that. I know you don't want it there, but you can suck my ass. Start. And let's make it Rand Scoob plus 30. I need to make a function. Scoob bin it up. Fuck secure bot as well. I don't know what that is, but okay. Oh, you want one of these fellas. Okay. At on ready. Okay. I need to get a signal, I think, from the node. Timer, timeout. Set the node to auto start. Oh yeah, that needs to be a thing as well. Ignore timescale. No idea what that means. I guess I've got to buy a new solid state drive and I can slowly convert stuff. Today's a fucking good day so far. Food would be probably a good idea. Dual boot until you're ready to full swap. I think that's the correct answer. I had 2 slices of bread today. I made them into toast like a fancy person do. Okay. We're getting some that are too close together. Like, the trees in general are too close together. But it's working. And they are deleting themselves. Good. Well, the minimum value is 30. Maybe I need to make a variable. You can also randomize scale and shit. That is true. The issue with that is it seems like it wants to put that, like, at a random height, and that might cause issues. I also might move them a little farther away from the cabin in general when I actually make the level. Because I'm going to have to, like... I'm going to put this path... Yeah, I'm thinking it might be like 30 milliseconds or something. I think I can check that, because once you run it, right? It gives you another tab, remote. I mean, that looks like the right thing. Let's make it 300 arbitrarily for now. So the first few are going to be real close together. Why does it seem like they speed up once until they catch someone and then they slow down? I think I'm just seeing... Wait, how the fuck is that one catching up? Oh, it's because of the way that they billboard. Especially if these aren't as close, I think it'll be fine. Okay, I think that's fine. There we go. We got 19 now. So we change this back to 19. As a background object, I think it's convincing enough. Once this works, we'll commit. I have no idea what I've done since the last time that I committed. Guys? Oh, there we are. You have a smaller version going slower further away to fake depth. Yeah, I think I will do something like that. Well, I haven't been really messing around with this program, so I'm not really sure what I could have been doing to it. I think it's like, because I've been messing around with textures and such in Blender, it's thinking anytime I update the textures, it's something's updated, and I have to commit the updates to the folder or whatever. I think maybe it needs to go a little bit faster. Let's set train speed to... Let's go double speed. Why would you spawn and process invisible instances when you could just not spawn them and change the spawn delay? Because I'm dumb and I want to do things stupid? What if, like, your mom... You ever think of that shit? Checkmate, atheists. Let's fix that. Okay. It moves at 20% of the rev gets meaner every day. Good. $3,000 seems like a really long time. 300 is a lot. 5 minutes. Okay, it's not seconds. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not seconds. Okay, the speed looks better. I'm just gonna keep adding zeros until I feel good about it. It's milliseconds if it's delta. I don't know what the correct terminology for the thing is, to be clear, but that's what I'm calling this, is scooping it up. Is it changing anything at all? I don't fucking know. Like, $4,000. It might be auto starting with the original time. Maybe I just set it to start instead. They're like convincingly 3D looking. I'll be honest, like if they weren't this close, I think you might actually believe that they're 3D. Especially with how flat the posterization and the pixelization makes everything. That is a lot of trees very fast. I know that number's huge. I don't give a shit. Are the things that you need to do, like, adult-wise, like, stressing you out? Because if they are, maybe you should do them so that way they stop stressing you out. Yeah, have a treat. Set yourself up to do something nice to yourself once you're done. What does the argument to that mean? This should be a number, and that should be the wait time for the timer. I don't think the function scooping it up... No, scooping it up is being called every time the timer runs out. Print... Scooby time, bitch. All right, so if Scoob is being called, we should see it on the regular here. Okay, so we found the issue. It's not scooping it up. What the fuck is happening then? I'm gonna set that number stupid high. So we got the 3 trees that are right next to each other. The fuck? This is why I hate timers. Define a ready function and call out once there. Okay, sure. We don't have an on ready, actually. Oh, maybe that's it. Because we don't have a on ready, it doesn't ever... Maybe? Where are the trees coming from? It should be a random new object each time. Well, the thing is that it's spawning trees, but it's spawning them faster than I want. Also, the music ran out, so let me... Okay, the first 3 trees are real. The other thing I'm noticing is, like, I'm telling it to print Scooby time, bitch. Scoopin. Yeah. Let's see if I just call it here. If the script isn't creating them, where are they coming from? I have 3 that are set to appear just as an earlier test, and I think I'd need that as well. They also seem to be coming in... Pine tree, tall boy, pine tree. Pine tree, tall boy, pine tree. It's not actually making them. It's the same damn 3 trees. Okay, if the progress ratio is 99, how about that? How about some Pokemon nostalgic music? Sure. It's better to move them through code rather than path. I don't know, 3 trees fooled us for so long. I mean, it needs to be randomized every time, so it's not the same 3 trees. Is this the Super Mario World version? Probably. Okay, so they're not spawning anymore. That's good. So now we just got to make sure that the objects actually spawn. This is like not happening. Whatever this shit is. We're going to change that to 30 as well. We're not doing Scooby time at any point. I was kind of trying to imply moving them with the code. That sounds hard for my brain. And there's spoilers, there's gonna be irregular shaped train cars that I'd like for the path to curve around. I may not need to do that, but yeah, I think one tree every 30 seconds plus or minus another 30. Or plus another 30. I think you want to call random range, and so I'm doing that right here with Rand Scoob. And so when we scoob it up, we're getting a Rand Scoob number. Right now, Rand Scoob is completed once. But it's not a process anymore, so we can put it in here, and then we won't have to worry about that. Same with this guy, I guess. It did say Scooby time, bitch, but only once. You should also instantiate a new tree in one of your functions as well. So that's what I'm trying to do with this. When the Scooby-Doo object spawns, it picks a random frame out of this animation and holds on it. So it's a random selection of trees. And so when that spawns in, it picks a random tree, and then it just is a node, and the node goes at a set speed across the thing. But it's only doing it at startup. This should be adding a Scoob. Let's see if we can get it to say Scooby-Doo time multiple times. It doesn't look like that's working. Oh, it's going to be in minutes. Rand Scoob 1. How about just Rand Scoob? This is going to be way too fast at first, but we can change it so we don't actually have to wait a minute to see whether or not we got the code right. Get out a timer for my phone. Oh. What the fuck? That's a new one. I might want to move this to here, and that might fix that. You only made one tree. See, I was thinking that it would be like... Also, yeah, I should set the range to be like... Probably Yeah, I mean, this is actually like pretty good right now. If it has a couple of trees like real fucking close to each other, that's fine. Your preload can stay at the top. But this needs to move, I guess? This is from Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. I was like, I don't recognize this shit at all. I think the issue was we weren't being patient. I just started a timer for... Oh? Yeah, I think that's working now. I think I'll make it 1 to 30 seconds. I think that's fine. If it hits 0, it might do something fucking weird. It's like, set the timer to 0 seconds, go. I don't know. I don't know what the game's gonna do to that, and I don't want 2 or 3 or... Like, it is technically possible for, like, an infinite number of trees to spawn all at 0 seconds. It's not likely, but... that would be weird. I think... like, probability? Yeah, what are the odds? No idea. Line 15 is load bearing. Yes. Wait, what does Scooby do? Wait, god damn it. This line doesn't do anything. All right. Let's see if this bricks it. Probably does. Okay, here's our first 3 trees, and then... look at the bottom there. Scooby time, bitch. Scooby time, bitch. Yeah, this is if you live up north. It's not what the fuck it looks like here in Texas at all. Or... not here in Texas, because I'm not here in Texas anymore. Okay, so let's just set it to 1 to 30. Ah, Rand instead of Randy. No, this is for ints. The other one is for floats. Rand Scoop is a float? No, it's an int. Because Rand F is for floats. Rand I is for ints. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but like... North and Central Texas. Texas. Maybe just Texas? Like, I don't want to see, like, the buildings. I want you to show me, like, the middle of nowhere. Yeah, okay. Like, this is more like, I think, West Texas, but like... Like, shit is flat as fuck in Texas. What kind of game are you making? This one's, whatever the fuck you call, I wouldn't say walking simulator is right. I would say it's closer to, Ina-like. Where you go and do things, but you don't really have to. You could just walk to the end. But then you're not really playing a game anymore. You're just like pressing W. Atmospheric storytelling. Something like, I don't know how to fucking explain this genre. Like, you're on a train explicitly to discover what's going on with the train. For reasons... I think this falls under walking sim. Yeah, okay. You walk from one event to the next. Then the game ends. Yeah. Okay, we don't need this anymore. It's working. Call of Duty is a walking simulator if you think about... Yeah. Well, thank you, Metal. It should be good. I wonder if I just put another set like real far away, or do I just scale it down? I might need to scale it down. This would be easier to do though. I mean, it's gonna look like ass because you can see the other train car there, but like, you know, in the actual game you won't. Scaling down also might scale down the Path 3D node, yeah. But I'm not sure if it's going to scale them down or not. I think I need to add more random junk that it could be. Where the fuck is this lane? You coming back? There you are. Where does this game take place? This game takes place in Texas. Further away should be slower as well. You're right. God, how the fuck do I do that? Do I make a copy of Scooby Objects that's like slower? Because it's not parallaxing right? That's the issue you're noticing. Then export a variable speed, I see. Make speed a function of distance from the car. Yeah, okay. maybe the speed needs to be taken on instead of... Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to have a speed that is communicated via... Oh, it's gonna have such a hissy fit with me. What is this song? This song is... It's from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Irkutik City, or something along those lines. It's all Pokemon. Well, okay, so this is on the nodes. I need to do the export train speed on the paths instead. But it's gonna be very grumpy at me for a minute until it gets over its bullshit. Okay, so we can set it inside here. Let's set this one to 0.1. Okay, and that one's still at 2. Okay, good, good. Now, how does the Scooby object get that information? And this is like sending information from one script to another. And I think I have to do that through... It's not nodes or... It's not going to be on groups. It should be under inspector now. Yeah, I got to get a reference to the train speed. And then give it to the other thing. Oh, right. Get parent would be the one to use, because we know it's going to be a parent. Get parent. Those are two different words, right? It's going to be very mad at me. Train speed. Yeah, it's going to be like, this code won't work unless if you put it on a path. Okay, that... I think that works! Get parent is usually overkill, and also we already have a reference to the object when we create it. Well, it works. Passing variables from parent to child is preferred. I think the speed is wrong right now. "30 seconds is a long-ass time. What I'm seeing looks like a nice, relaxing game. I'll say it's gonna have horror elements, but it's very, the Town of Nowhere is like absurdist horror. Like, it's fucked up, but it's kind of funny that it's fucked up. I wouldn't say that most, like, I don't find anything that's gonna happen especially scary. But it's not, like, comfortable. If that makes sense. It's not a cozy game. Unless if you're enough of a weirdo like me. I think the speed looks right at that. You should watch the thing that Luigi guy just got Moobot to link, because it's set in the same universe, hence the weird aesthetic that we've got. Town of Nowhere is dark weird core. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like right now, this isn't even the actual map that I'm going to use, nor are these the actual paths we're going to use. We're going to have to like make a new path, set up the train, and go with that. Is new weird an actual term? While new weird fiction has been influenced by traditional weird fiction such as Lovecraft. What? New weird, the genre is a type of urban second world fiction that subverts the romanticized ideas about place found in traditional fantasy, largely by choosing realistic, complex, real world models as a jumping off point of creating the settings that may combine elements of both science fiction and fantasy. Yeah, actually, I guess so. In other media, I don't know as if Morrowind is new weird. That sounds like a weird definition. Disco Elysium's new weird. Control is new weird. Huh. Yeah, Morrowind is... Sure, Dungeon Punk or something. It's kind of like Slipstream with a side of weirdness. A category of speculative fiction that blends together science fiction, fantasy, and literary fiction. Like, the Town of Nowhere universe is very much grounded in actual, like, reality. But shit's weird. I need to write down the term new weird because, yes, that's what I do. Okay, Morrowind is new weird because of the setting. I got it. Okay, I didn't get it because I was like, isn't it just fantasy? But you're right, it's got that weird swamp thing. But I feel like that's just like a change. I just didn't really... Yeah, they ride around on fleas and shit. Hey, you too, man. I'm gonna go piss real quick, but I'll see you around. Thank you so much. I'll be right back, everyone. But Metal is leaving, so I thought I'd say goodbye to them. 1 minute 30, gonna go piss. BRB. All right, I am back. Okay. The Town of Nowhere is new weird. I learned something. Like, I think it's impossible to step away from your lived experience. That's why I say so much of art is political, because your opinions are somewhat. Will that be in the Steam? I guess so, yeah. Dust. So as a result, I don't even try to like keep my opinions out of my work. I just make them the point. And I kind of think absurdist might also be correct, because it's just like the Red Fart hashtag is diabolical. It works because it's like art, but different. Also, welcome by, my dude. Okay, wait, no. Is Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka new weird? Like, I see fiction as having the ability to be more true than truth, more real than reality. Not to get like weird about it, but like the first episode of Town of Nowhere, right? One of the first things that happens is that you're forced to work at Starbucks against your will. You're trying to do other things with your life, things that were way more important. And instead, now you have to work at fucking Starbucks. There are wizards that have the power to control and like do all these things to reality, but they just get into stupid Facebook arguments. Like, you know what I mean? Those aren't real things that happen, but they make sense. Right? Like, the world just runs like that, and if magic was real, that's how it would work. At least in my head. If it was in a modern day setting. I literally just took things that were like fantasy and put them in a modern setting. I need a car that doesn't have like anything next to it. So does magic affect technology? I mean, I think that it's not so much that magic is secret and sacred and hidden. It's just that like the people who know about it don't really go out of their way to teach people, I guess. Yeah, I think that like there's a lot of random bullshit that happens with reality that is not relevant to this story at all. Magical realism, maybe. Like you can cast Fireball, but like there's like social implications to casting Fireball, and you shouldn't be doing that. Hello? Well, hello, Abby. Yeah. Hello. What's up? You're a little baby? What do you think about that, though? It applies the average real rules of technology to... Does this look good, by the way? I think that looks fine. Because this is like the shuttering. We need to add the doors. Abby, you're too silly to know this, but there's hundreds of thousands of people that love you. And it's because you're a very sweet, good girl. Yeah. I don't think she understands B, but, or Crypty B, but... Hello. 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 Do you want to get pet? I won't pet you. I won't pet you. Here's my hands. Bop. Grabs. Cat. Hold on. Yeah, you're making biscuits. You like this. Don't act like you don't like pets. Hold on. I gotta, like, readjust everything. Let's have some baby girl time. What do you say? Is this what you need? Is this what you need? No, you're not going anywhere. Because she's going to cry about, like, not being pet as soon as I let her down. Yeah? Like, that's the most cat thing she does, is, like, pet me, but I'll be out of reach. A lot of the other cat, or stuff she does is not very cat-like. I need to add some lights here, but I'm not going to bother doing that in this test scene. Because, like, I really need to actually save each of these things as separate Blender files so I can load them in individually. Including the doors. The doors, I need to do that too. I might... Maybe I should do that now. Oh, right, you can't see. We've got all these train cars. I think I should go into Blender and probably make them separate things as well. Part of the reason to do that as well is just trying to figure out where the fuck the node is or where the thing is. It's gonna, you know, make it somewhere. Cop wizards that specialize. I mean, so the way I explained it was that, like, at least in the Town of Nowhere 1, Town of Nowhere 1 is like something is very important is happening, and you cannot get anyone to actually give a shit. Town of Nowhere 2 is customer service sucks ass, if we're going to simplify it. You know? Is customer service literally a demon rolling down the hall? Yeah, exactly, Jigglenomicons. That way they're not spawning all over the place. Okay, we can get rid of that now. We don't... Yeah, Tone of Nowhere 2 is a lot more episodic on purpose to make it less confusing for people who wanted to just join in and they were like, I don't know what's going on. Understanding the plot makes it very difficult. Like, and I tried to fix that with March on the Mice, but March on the Mice had the same issue where it was just like, I don't know what happened in the last episode, and I need to in order to understand what's going on. And it's like, I have the catch-up videos, but it was just really hard for people to keep up with what was going on in the plot. Can I just say, like, I've streamed video games this whole week and such. This is the most fun I've had all week. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. But, like, if someone is, like, like, they come into a Town of Nowhere stream and they're seeing it for the first time, they may just be like, what is happening? And it's like, we're playing a game. We're doing D&D with chat and watch all these videos to catch up. And after a while, the catch-up videos ended up being like a total of like 20 minutes or something. And it's just like, that's not reasonable to expect someone to do. Oh yeah, some people actually thought Town of Nowhere was an actual video game. There's a new tabletop category on Twitch too, yeah. There's not one for explicitly Twitch plays D&D. That would be the other answer, but people don't like to read. Reading takes time. Reading takes work. The barrier to entry to understand what the fuck is going on was too much for people. With it being videos. They just wanted to play. They wanted to hang out. They wanted to enjoy the stream as well, but they couldn't. I think the episodic nature of season 2 was a lot easier to get. Because it's like, this episode, we are this. Exactly, Cryptobee, because a lot of people were having that issue. And that's like, season 1 had that problem a lot. I don't think YouTube Shorts were a thing back then. I tried to make them as short as I could. I think doing the episodic format is the way to fix the overall problem. And then there's one video that just explains, here's how you play. Like, season 2 was like, you are going, this is how to play. You put in, you know, coffee points, all that jazz, blah, blah, blah. Say what you want in chat, and then, you know, I try and, you know, find a commonality between the things that are being said and try and go for that based on what gets voted highest. So it's not really like majority rules, it's more like consensus. And then the lore was just like, you are some person who works at or is visiting a hotel. If you're working for the hotel, you are trying to make sure that the hotel runs well. That is your role. Today, you are the guy who runs the front desk. Today, you are the hotel security. Today, you are someone visiting. Whatever. And it was a lot easier. And because it changed each time, you didn't have to know anything about how the character normally acts. You just go, this is how this one acts. And I could put that easily on screen. Yeah, the first character was Mike Oxsmall. Because you let chat name things and they go no. It's like, all right, asshole. It was either that or Vriska. Thank fuck I vetoed that. This commit's taking a minute. What do we have as food? I think we ate everything. Well, you can't let chat, like, if you let Twitch chat make a decision, they're gonna be a gremlin about it. This is an issue that needs to stop. The game assets will be added to the repo as part of this, I believe. Updating models and adding the Scooby effect. You can ignore the assets, it makes it take too long. You're too long. Sorry, that's stuck in my head forever. Okay, so now we go into Blender and we separate out each of these objects. The Scooby-Doo effect of having, like, repeating 2D things. It's hashing and zipping the models? Oh. Ups. You're too. Okay. All I need to do is add the assets file to the generated git ignore. Okay. Save, chair. Good. Who the fuck are you? Oh. Okay, cool. We don't have to do the chair. The chair's done. They're in the other project. It's fine. We don't need them here. Hey, kitty. Okay, so we don't need to add the chair here. Okay. So I'm going to save this as long. I don't know, what are we calling all these? Here, I'm going to move myself up here so I can block out the names. Okay, so it's not quite on origin. Hiding them, yeah, I know. We're gonna have to delete them proper as well. Ringtone as core. Main menu. Skipping forward just a bit. Okay. So save as third class long. Okay, now. Oh shit, the bed. They're set in collections. Delete or delete hierarchy? Delete? Okay, it doesn't delete the contents as well. So maybe it's delete hierarchy? There we go. That's what I want. This is very boring looking work here. Especially because you can't see what I'm doing back here. Today we're developing my next game. It's going to be set in the Town of Nowhere universe, and it's about investigating a train. Because the stakes on that are fucking low. And that feels nice. Actually, you know what I could do? I decided to drop the prison one because the prison was too bleak and boring, if I'll be honest. And so just getting rid of the prison concept and switching it to a different concept is what we ended up doing. Same universe, just not... We're all going to die here, aren't we? Just make it a little less sad. The problem is none of the prison assets I can reuse. You worked on so many assets for it. Yeah. It was also a straight up visual novel rather than a walk around Ina style game, which I think a lot of people were surprised to find out and were sad to find out. I could add a train to it, or a prison. I don't think that the prison train would work. Because I learned a lot making it. That's true. Save as viewing. Sounds like, dude, Snowpiercer fucking slaps. Can I be real? I fucking loved that idea. I love the idea of, like, you're in a place and it's scary, but it's cool. You know? And the idea that, like, there's a train city. It's like, that's awesome. It doesn't make any goddamn sense, but I love it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I'll make the town a separate game, realizing that how much work that would take, especially not knowing whether or not it's gonna do well outside of my own community. It's a little bit like, let's do something a little simpler, you know? To extend this to the town, all I'd have to do is make an entire small town in Texas in Blender. I'm doing a different character aside from No. This is officially going to be season 3, functionally. It doesn't require that you have played those. Similar to season 2, characters and such will reappear, but not that often. Hey, what's up, boy? You came to complain as well? You want lap time? You want to be a little baby boy? Boy is here. Sister's here. Is that gonna be okay? Are we gonna be able to boy time? Here's Herman. He sees his sister in the... You're a very special boy. His ear went back for that. You're so cute, boy. He's a good boy. I was working on, I think I told you guys about this. But I was doing some stuff with Mike to help with like testing his streamer thing, right? It wasn't really he got his physical, like the amount of affection he wants. He was just, he gets embarrassed when he wants to like hang out. And he doesn't like it when anyone else sees him. He wants to just be by himself. He just wants it to be us hanging out. That's why it's boy time. Me, my boy, that's it. If my wife shows up, if Abby shows up, no girls allowed. Oh, right. But anyway, I was doing stuff with Mike the other day. This is like a couple months ago, actually. And so he asked me to test That's My Streamer stuff with him. So he got Neto and a few other people, and we're waiting for him to show up, like talking, making small chat and stuff. And I've got my camera on. I think he went to the bathroom or something. And like, I just kind of like, I had to be like, hey, my cat's in my lap. Check it out. Because I was like, I even said this. The two people that were in that call were both ladies. It's never a good sign when you're just like having a conversation with a guy online and he's like, hey, like that doesn't go well, you know? But like, of course they're gonna want to see the cat because like they're not. Don't forget to switch screen regions back. Yeah. What if I just do this? And then what car is this? This is the cafe car, okay. Save as. I'm just gonna call it cafe. Oh, it's still got the collections even if it's not showing them. That's interesting. Oh, what are we doing there? Did I eat? No. I'm busy. I can't eat right now. The fuck are you? Oh, yeah, you can be deleted in general. Go forget to eat. On it, champ. I got this. Already forgotten what you asked me to do. Eat before the vibes go bad, but then I'd have to stop. I don't think I need the tables. Devin needs nutrients. Okay, I don't know where I want this to be in order for this to work, because the door is gonna have to move, right? So, like, how do I... We also kind of need to go to the grocery store and get some food, because we're kind of out of everything. The only thing I can think of that I can eat is, like, rice. And that's gonna take a while. But the wife is also getting out of work early today. So if I just, like, starve myself a bit, then I can save on food and I'll eat better food. Because by the time I get done making whatever I'm about to make, I'm pretty sure my wife will be home. That's not, like, ideal. I prefer to think of myself as the, art goblin. Have you guys ever read that, like, thing about, excuse me. Like, in The Sims, you can have, like, a character that just lives under the floorboards and just does art for everyone, and then slowly gets better at it and sells shit. Okay, we can delete these now. That's what I do. I am my wife's art goblin. I just exist and make money. All right, so this is the dining car. There might be some rice in the fridge. I'm gonna go see if there's some rice in the fridge. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. BRB. I'll figure out some food. All right, I am back. Looks like the ads are just about over. That was good guess. I got myself rice. We had some left over from last night. So now chat can stop. Just put some seasoning on rice. Aside from it being just regular white sticky rice, it's got I guess French fry seasoning on it. Just like salt and pepper and a little bit of like paprika. Something like that. Have I had congee? Congee. Don't know what that is. An egg would probably be a good idea, but eggs are also egg prices now. I don't know, I just kind of eat the same shit every day. Like, I'm kind of fine with, like, rice. Just rice. Oh, thank you. I painted that this week, or last week for arcade. Thank you. I did it in 45 minutes. Because I was trying to just do it fast. At least you could maybe add some fried onion. I'm sure I could add some, like, nutrition to it. The last week's arcade was just like, how much art can I get done in 45 minutes? In like one go. Just make it nice and straightforward of a video. It's a little too fast for me to really get all the, you know, work I would have wanted to get done. And there's some stuff that I wish I could change about this one, but it's not that bad. Yeah, that painting. Thank you. Main issue I had is I'm running out of white. Mm-hmm. That's part of the illusion of art, is that the individual marks don't make a whole lot of sense, but together they make a good piece. That might be a thing worth doing, Davy. That's a good point, Kibby. I'm gonna see how the metrics were on that video, but it does seem like most people want to know more about process stuff than art philosophy. I think that could be read both ways, Lamar. Eat fruit, don't get scurvy. I'll eat some fruit later. It's fine. I don't take a multivitamin, but I oughta. I need to put this up. I'll be right back. Like 1 minute? BRB. All right, I am back. Buy a new Honda. Consume. Buy more. I feel like Internet Historian was Milkshake Ducked. I think he was stealing content or something. I think it was part of the, what was the name of that guy? Something or other Summerton? I think it was that same video that they kind of called him out on that. Internet Historian gives me weird vibes. I will admit that. Like, he definitely has, like, a 4chan vibe about him. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's an asshole, but, you know. Man in the Cave is entirely ripped off. With a live cockatoo in her hair. What the fuck? I haven't switched it back to the other screen region because I don't want to spoil things. E3 doesn't really exist anymore now. Unfortunate, but true. I liked being marketed to. Which car is this? This is... Fortran's porn game is all over the place. Can I be real? Because a lot of the time when you go searching through that, it just ends up being like good shit and then weird shit. Like fucked up shit. Like, watch this guy get wrecked or something, and it's like, no, I'm here to jerk off. So I don't know if I recommend that. Yeah, and I don't want, like, my porn to have, like, racism in it. Like, maybe I just want to jerk it, and I don't need it to be that much. It's just like, oh man, that's some good art. But then you read, like, what the thread's about, and you're like, oh. Yeah, racism is a kink. I'm aware of that because I've looked at 4chan before. I'm sorry, Rev. It's 4chan. Even the racism has extra racism in it. Yeah. All right. This is the sleeper cabins. Again, I have it where you guys can't see, so that way. All right. I'm so sorry to hear that, Woodman. I hope things get better for you soon. Take good care of yourself, okay? Whoops, I need to get rid of the other things. This is the fourth one, or fourth to last that I have to do. I know you can't see. That's on purpose. I don't want you guys to get spoiled. This is like the most spoilery bit, is what the cars look like. That one's not really done yet, so I'm not going to include that one. So this will be the last one. Then we can get it where you guys can see, and we can make doors work. I think that's the main thing that needs to happen. Is the res good enough to zoom into his eye? Is 1080p good enough for that? Oh, wrong one. Oh, I forgot to do that one. Hold on. Open. God, that sucks. I'm like, how do I do this easier? And the answer is you don't. Suck it up, champ. In good news, save as. Yeah, the new Skate soundtrack has 100 songs and is apparently really good. That's awesome. I do like some skate rock. Okay, I can make it where you guys can see again. 3D scene. Train door. How do you feel about Constantine Valdor and the King in Yellow? I have no idea what is going on with that lore. The King in Yellow, I don't know what that is as it relates to Warhammer. And I only know Constantine Valdor from that. And I know King in Yellow from Lovecraft. But I mean, like, they love to... The Rock, you know? Lionel Johnson, the Lion. We came up with these ideas ourselves. That is a disturbing number of default materials for the Why is there so much Scooby stuff in there? Because you gotta Scooby-Doo it, man. Wait, why does the long diner have to deal with all those chairs? And that door needs to not be here, as does that door. All right, door? It's not called door. What did I call it? Train door? Train door blend. What the fuck is this shit? Some of these I didn't delete everything out of them just right. Who are you and what are you doing here? How'd you get into learning Blender? Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I did. I learned Blender in the same way that you get a cat to go into a cat carrier. And I'm not sure which one was the cat and which one was the carrier and which one was the person putting the... How do you do that? It's just an awful experience for everything involved. Like, I would recommend making the donut. Hey, what the fuck with the... What are those squares for? Where did they come from? Yeah, that's a good explanation for it as well. Load-bearing squares. Where are they coming from? I'm gonna delete everything else. Okay, the only thing that exists now is door. Oh, maybe it hasn't updated in Godot. What happened to that one RPG game that someone emailed me about? Don't know. God, finding out there's a dedicated button to like zoom is so fucking huge. The quirky one? The quirky RPG that someone emailed me about. I gotta just say, I kind of fucking hate the idea of Quirk Chungus. And hearing that some people were comparing me to that is like, okay, maybe you've just never spoken to a woman. Hey, what's going on with the textures? Oh, okay, it's fine. Yeah, Tilda is not a Quirk Chungus, and I'm not the boring, useless boyfriend. And I feel like that was the original implication that some people were making. Use the storage system in an interesting way. I think they were just comparing your appearances to the characters. Okay. Well, thank you, Trade On. I worry that people think I'm boring. Add child node. I just need like a box. Maybe like a mesh. How about a plane instead? If I thought you were boring, I would not be watching you years late. True. True. Music's way too moody for this conversation. It makes it sound like I'm saying some, like, crazy, sad, deep stuff. But I do think about it sometimes. I'm like, is that the reason that things aren't better for me? Because I'm boring? This is the Elite Four building? How about a song? Duplife City. Well, thank you, Davy. Attach script. Train door script. You're monotone-ish. But not boring. I like that. That's kind of what I want, you know, Davy? Sometimes when I watch people who are playing it up too much, it just feels strange. Yeah. Like, I know, like, I don't know. When was Victorian times? I don't know. I'm just a guy. I'm a fella who does, like, things. Okay, so I have a very specific issue with doors. I would love to do more streams like this and like painting and stuff. I think that's better. I hate doors too. What's up? Okay, so it's a train door. You press a button on it and then the door moves. Right? So it just needs to translate whatever that amount is. and then it has a true false, like, door is open. And then when it's open equals true. When it's closed, or when it's closed, open equals false. The thing, okay. It's a transform effect. Animate it in Godot. Wait, what? Like, it's good to just relax and play video games sometimes. You can do that? How to make an automatic sliding door in Godot. Okay. My issue is... there's going to be some weird shaped buildings or cars. Is this movement relative? I would assume this movement is relative, right? So I don't need to worry about the facing of the door. Like, if the door has been placed and it's 90 degrees off, it's not gonna like... wham. Okay. So if I rotate it 90 degrees, then it's gonna know that it should open that away rather than that away. Basically, I don't want it to do something where I rotate it like this. And then you open the door, and instead of it going sideways, it goes blop, blop. But if it's relative, it should be fine. They don't need to be automatic. I can just press a button on them. Is all this script being handled in one thing? Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. How fast can I type on a keyboard? Slow. So with the auto door, it needs to be like, he has to have the area 3D and the collision shape, but we don't need that for this. Oh, okay. They have an open and close speed. Okay. You need it if you want it to be auto. If you interact with it, it's very different. Yeah, I think pressing a button to open doors would be fine. It's a very simple way of teaching the player what buttons do. And how buttons work. But it still does need an area 3D and collision shape. Because you need to have like a collision shape for the player's face. Because, okay, so this is how I do it. I've done it before. Where's paint? All right, so you have a guy that looks like a butt. God damn it. All right, you got a guy and he's standing there. And there's going to be like, you can recast it. I was just going to have like a box that's like right in front of the player. Right? And then just when you press E or whatever, it does a thing depending on if there's anything in here. If nothing's in the box, it's just floating there, then nothing happens. But if you put another guy there or a box or something or a door and you hit E and it's like if there's a collision with the door whilst you're pressing E, do the thing. I think that's the way to do it. And so you have to actually get like close enough to things for them to interact with you. I think that's fine, which does mean that I do need to have... In 3D, that's usually done with raycast. Okay, because I've only done it in 2D before, and I did it weird as a result. Raycast do a good job. Oh, no, the door doesn't have a interaction box. It just is the box. So, like, we still do need to make an area. Also, turn on the music again. So we got to make an area 3D, and then we got to make a child of it, a collision. Regardless, there's going to have to be a collision shape here. And we want it to be a box. And I'm going to add a mesh instance to it as well. And make it a box as well. The way Godot does collision shape can kind of be hard to see sometimes. So to make it easier on myself, if I just make it that way, like, I can move and stretch it and all that jazz. And then we just delete this mesh once we're done with it. Okay, it's 0.5 up. Godot already shows you the collision mesh in the editor now. It currently doesn't have a set collision. Can I instead set the collision to something else? It does show you a transparent blue mesh, but when you click off of it, it sometimes just disappears. Not right now, though, because I'm showing it on stream, and so it's wanting me to look like a fucking dumbass. But, you know, there's that. Who called me and are they real? It's scam call. Just want to make sure I didn't miss a wife call. I can just... I mean, I guess I don't really need a fancy one like that for this. Is it ever real? Not generally. Usually it's like they want to set me up with Medicare The other day I was having a bad day and I just like ended up yelling. Not yelling, but I was like, look, dude, I'm 37. I don't need Medicare. It's not going to exist by the time I get there. Whatever you're trying to sell me, I can't buy and I don't need. So you're wasting everyone's time here. You're wasting your time and my time. I'm just like, this has to be annoying for everyone involved. They call me, they don't get a sale. You know what I mean? It doesn't like it when you reshape. Please make the scale uniform, the same on all axes, but change the size of the collision shapes instead. Cool. Copy value. Paste value. Okay, hold on. Paste value. Don't touch the transform. It's upset about that. Okay, yeah, but I need the box to be the right, like, to actually be solid in the right width. So you can't go through the door. It doesn't like doing that. You can change the shape and collision shape. Right. Oh, here. That's where it wants it done. That's fine. Okay. I was like, it doesn't need to be that complex. There it is. Thank you. I was like, where do you want me to change it then, Godot? I thought it was being a silly slut, but I'm the one being a silly slut. Who would have guessed? You can rotate and move the transform, but never touch the scale. That would explain why I was having issues the other day. Because, like, right now, I think under the train is just a massive cube. Okay. We got a collision shape, we got a mesh, we got this, which I'm going to get rid of in a minute. And they decided to go with a static body. Okay, change type to static. They also have the door in there? Cube! I guess if we move the area 3D, then we also move the door and the collision shape at the same time. Is that what you're trying to do here, my dude? No, you have two separate collision shapes. One is an area 3D and the other one's a collision shape 3D. Okay. This is for the interactable object area, I think. Okay, let's just do this. All right. Attach script. Door. Train door. Which we already started. Should I make it so they're automatic doors? Oh, detach script. Oh my god. Dude, I could not figure out hammer. Do you not want that? Attach script. Okay. An interactable raycast would be better. Your map has a leak. Yeah. I didn't fuck with that enough to know. Okay. The problem is that I want the screen to be bigger, but I also want to be able to read chat. Cube! Yeah, that's just stuck in my head forever. Okay. Open clamp equals 1.5. I don't know why we're doing that number. Close bar, close clamp. I would imagine this is like where those are, like the maximum open or maximum closed. Okay, 2 it is. Thank you, Omnigonics. Funk. Enter trigger, exit trigger. Okay, process. Process. Yeah, is function. Process. If toggle if the fuck are you doing here? What? If static body's position is okay. Oh, it's just called Area 3D. If static dot position dot x is, well, this is, yeah, but that's fine because it's a relative x. Open clamp. Plus equals open close speed. Okay. Make sure it's the actual x-axis. Oh, right. Yeah. I could have set my door up to... This appears to be the z-axis, so we make it z instead. Thank you. That would have been really stupid had it gone on the... Yeah, that would have just been jutting out at me. Have you seen the... I'm sorry. I didn't... The pregnant cockroaches. No. I haven't. Okay. If... Oh, we need the toggle again. Got it. And we're making it false. Expected an indentation block. Expected a lot of me. We're going to change this probably to greater than or equal to. Yeah. Close clamp. Think you have an extra indentation there? No, I need a second one for this guy. This guy's indented to that guy's indented to that guy. Yeah, this one's too many, you're right. My game's complete, but no audio. You gotta just go download some Foley or make it yourself, depending on what it is. There's a lot of free audio websites where you can get like sounds pretty easily. It's just finicky. Everyone's got a sticking point, I think, when it comes to making games. For me, it's like actually writing the script down. Like, that's the bit where I'm like, no, just be out of my head and on the canvas. Yeah. Because I've thought out the conversations to their logical conclusions in pretty much everything. But that's the bit. And the code is just like this weird puzzle I have to solve for some reason in order to do shit. Okay, so this should move the door out of the way. Okay, how does raycasting work? Because we need to add that feature. Raycasting Godot. Assessing space. Okay, let's start by adding a raycast to the guy. Because I'm pretty sure that's a node. Yeah. Now, where is it? Where are you pointing? Oh, target position. Nah. Raycast 000. Target position -1. Nope. Is it 1? Nope. Is it on the z-axis? Yep. Okay. What are we working on today? I'm trying to figure out how to make doors and stuff work. Exclude parent. Yeah, okay. Enabled. Target position is the direction that the camera is looking. Good. It might be better to attach it to camera, so that way it's moving with the camera. I hear that artist drawing hands equivalent. Oh no. That raycast is the equivalent of drawing hands for programmers? I hope the fuck not. Oh, functional doors. Collide with areas and bodies. Debug shape. It's teal, I guess. It doesn't have any explicit things attached to it. Okay. Yeah, thank you, AI. I know what fucking raycasts are used for generally. So this is a 2D ray. Yeah, I know, I need to use it. In this document, they're not using the raycasting node at all. What the fuck? For simple raycast, nodes like Raycast 3D and Raycast 2 will work. Okay, cool. Okay, is colliding is a Boolean. So I think this is what it needs to be. That tutorial is really good. And in 3D, okay, so space state, get 3D world. Just scroll down to 3D. Recasting from screen. Oh. Recasting from screen to 3D space is useful for object picking. There's not much you need to know because collision object has an input event signal that will let you know when it was clicked. Oh. To cast from screen, you need a camera 3D node. A camera 3D can be in 2 projection modes: perspective and orthogonal. Orthogonal, whatever. Because of this, both the ray origin and the direction must be obtained. It's because the origin changes in orthogonal mode. Orthogonal caster, if you will. Sure, be sure that the script you're using uses the code of the proper type, extends. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, is this a thing that I can do in... Ah, there we go. So it's currently set to perspective. Okay, so if it would be in here. Default is perspective. Okay, so then it would be this. E, I guess? I think that should be my action button. Add new action. E. Add. No, that's not it. Dialogic actions, left click. I see. E. Add. E. 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 Ah, I see. Okay. E. E. Add. Music stops. Playlist of Nintendo music playing. The icon next to the trash bin. E. Nope. I thought of that, Jiggle. We are not being sent to YouTube right now, and the reason for that is because I don't know if it's gonna DMCA. So I'm practicing or trying with the thing where it doesn't upload the music to the YouTube or to the VOD. Because I'm tired of that fucking bullshit every time I try and sit down and stream. That there's some SoundCloud rapper that's like, oh, yeah, this music. Yeah, I wrote this. It's not even fuck YouTube. Hello? Oh, that. Yeah, close. E. Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, you want something after that. Pass for now until I figure out what the... Some rapper claimed the Kirby music, yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. Pretty much every fucking thing I've got that I've uploaded recently gets flagged by some asshole on YouTube. And it's like, no, that's not the... If you want to listen to this as background noise, just put on some random nice music. We're mostly listening to Nintendo shit. Sorry, people on YouTube, you can't have nice things. All right, so if the event action is E, I'm sorry. Something about raycast. If event raycast... Also, there's 158 new commits. A lot of it is chair texture for some reason. How long is the ray? Can I open doors from across the fucking world? Because, like, considering it's a train, it's not a signal event if it's done this way. Yeah, I was looking to see if I could find it. Has an input event signal that will let you know when it's clicked. You can set a maximum distance. Okay, and that's probably in the raycast thing itself. Hit from the insides and hit the backs? No, it's in... Okay. That method does not use raycast node. I noticed. I'm going to use the raycast node because I think it would be better to use. Is it better to use the orthogonal door thing? How goes the deving? I'm just going insane. Low key. I guess I don't use the raycast then. And I just set up the raycast for this. Blurg. query. No. That's so bad, man. I don't want to do it like that. I want to do it where it's like, that's not a full if. Why is that bad? Because there's so many things that could get fucked up by me doing it that way. And it seems like it's going to be real rough. Basically, I don't want to do it that way because I'm dumb. It's simpler than it looks. It looks really difficult. Is this all I need, really? Remember that during input, the space may be locked, so in practice, query should be run in physics process. It's part of it. See, this has like a whole thing of it. I think I want this documentation over that example. Okay. Get collision point. This doesn't have like a length to it, whereas the other one does. It can ignore some objects by adding them to an exception list. Or maybe it's just there'll be shit in the way, and so the raycast will just hit the shit in the way rather than... But I don't want it to be able to open... Like, you should not be able to, like, Bluetooth open a door. You know? Hit the button and then somehow you're opening the door on the other side of the car. Until the next physics frame. I mean, that should be more than enough. Or use a shapecast 3D. Is it... What is it you want to do? I'm making a raycast. Yeah, so raycast... Let me open MS Paint again so I can try and describe my issue. All right. Train car from above. Train car doorways like so. Player standing here in the middle of the train car. And he's got a raycast going like so. My worry right now is that I can be over here and go open the door and it's like, that guy, okay. Like, instead of being short like this, where it's like you actually have to move the guy all the way to the door. So select, like, I want it to be where you have to get close to it in order to open things. Check distance of collision point. Thank you. Target position. The raised destination point relative to... Okay. Get target position. Make a collision zone? Nah, we're using a raycast for it because I'm told it's better. Setting the target position effectively sets the length, right. Get target position. I don't know what I should set this to begin with. It's based on the Z-axis, I'm pretty sure. So it's going to be... I think you can see how long it is. Let me just try increasing the... Ah. That's how long it is. It's not the whole line. It's just like this long. Yeah? Change target position at the top. Okay, sorry. Target position. Oh, I see. Okay. I put a train door in just for a second so we can kind of have something to look at to get relative distances from. I think you should be able to open a door from this distance. We can make it bigger later. We'll make it negative 1.15. Okay, cool. That's the thing I was worried about. I was worried about opening the door from, like, the other side of the world. Okay, so... Is there a reason I have to put this in the camera? There's not. Let's put it in here where we already have shit. Okay. So, I need to know how it gets... I haven't really messed with them, so I need to figure out how... Would it be good to force a raycast update when you press the button? That makes sense to me. Just to, like, let's right off the bat update the thing, and then And that way it's not constantly having to check. It can just check when it needs to, and it can check once that actually happens. Why are you grumpy? You're effectively making it check again. Okay. Oh, it's this. I can't imagine that there's ever going to be a moment in the game that's so specifically like... You don't need frame perfect raycasting to open doors. Like, if you press E and nothing happens immediately, I don't think you'll notice. Okay. Okay, object get collider. Playtesters won't know that doors can be opened, and I'll have to put up a prompt that has the controls. Because people dumb. Okay, if... True? If... I guess you could just do it here. Get collider equals true. So it does hit a collider. Yellow doesn't exist in my universe. Yeah, also, yeah, I could just make it a thing show up, like press E to open door. Is colliding. Oh, that's an option. What did Coldplay? Yellow Card's not a band either. No, the color exists. It's just... I'm trying to emulate the idea that you have limited ability to see colors because this is like an old school game. So things could be blue, yellow, green, whatever. You're effectively colorblind by nature of the limited color palette I'm going with for the sake of it emulating old CGA games. I'm trying to make it look old school while still being contemporary so it doesn't suck ass to play. Because a lot of people are not ready for old school games. Okay, if it is colliding... Zimmy, this is the... So I dropped No Fish. I went on to another project. I dropped that. That was a shoot game. No Fish is on the back burner. I made a gun shoot. The gun shoot, I realized, already exists and isn't that original. So then I made a Town of Nowhere game set in a prison, but that I realized was too dark and boring. So now I'm making this one. No game's original, but just like, I don't feel like I was doing enough with that gun shoot. So basically, like, this is a different game, and actually we're even farther down the rabbit well. Yeah. Too dark and boring. Yeah, I think being stuck in a prison and being expressly told you cannot escape, make your time, enjoy your life, when there is, like, I guess I'll spoil it. The prison game, right, was mostly about, like, if you're stuck in an awful, horrible situation, you need to come to terms with the fact that you're in an awful situation. And just, like, be okay with that? I will go back to No Fish. But No Fish was actually, like, really... I think I was over my head, coding-wise, trying to make a card game. But I would like to finish that game at some point. I would like to go back and do it. That is dark. You cannot escape the prison. The moral of the story is to cope, not seethe. Are you really a dev if you haven't out-scoped yourself? Yeah. I've unscoped myself several times. Back into a different scope. Unfortunately, I'm formulating a bunch of stories in ways that could go inside my head that probably wouldn't be what it was. What song is this? This song is Elabit's music, story mode menu. So what's the deal with this game? So if you haven't seen The Town of Nowhere, that's going to be a whole other conversation. But it's set in the series The Town of Nowhere that I made, which is a Twitch plays D&D sort of thing, where all of chat votes on what the player character does, and then I describe what happened as a result. Rather than doing that again, I'm making a video game where you just actively control the character yourself. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Did you ever play I don't know what genre it counts as, but I would say like Ina type, like Ina's barbecue whatever. Like, I think it technically counts as a walking sim where you talk to people. Like, the prison game was like, you are doomed to deal with this for the rest of your life. You will be eating rats. You will be sleeping in a cell that's like just big enough for you. People will come and go and they will die, and there's nothing you can do to save them. There's nothing you can do to change the situation. It is actively as bad as this. And it's like, that's not really Town of Nowhere energy. Town of Nowhere needs to be a first-person smoocher. You're right. I haven't played or looked. If you look at the thing, you'll figure it out. I will check it out. Thank you so much. Actually, you know what? No. Before you go, why don't I go ahead and pull it up? You posted on the Discord or in there it is. Ooh. Look at this shit. Deliver my first actual serious attempt at traditional painting, not counting the times I messed it up. Yeah, when you're a child doesn't count. Yeah, this is sick as fuck, dude. That looks great. And watercolor's kind of a bitch to get started with, I'll be honest. You've got like the skill set down. Like, you know how to do the thing, you just needed like to translate it to traditional, and I think you did. I think you did a great job with this one. This fucking slaps, dude. Very good work. Thank you. Pog. Sorry, I just saw this one as well on w/place. Very cool. That's, I don't want to scan that. Do not scan random QR codes. Especially on w/place. Oh, okay, we're somewhere near Pflugerville. Okay. Oh, I think it looks great, dude. You did a great job. This design is very cool, though. I used to live somewhere in this region, and I've also lived, like, in this region. My boss worked, when I was working at the anime place, I worked over in Pflugerville. Or, you know, had a... His place was in Pflugerville. I think he moved now. Is that near Dallas? Nah, Dallas is, there. That's really cool, man. I think you did a great job. My friend has a QR code on his battle jacket that goes to a Rickroll. I might want to, like, start making, like, QR codes that just link to a video that are just like... You shouldn't scan random QR codes that you find. You don't know what the fuck it's gonna be. It could be bad. It could be gore. It could be porn. It could be something that hacks. Maybe just, like, make a video explaining why you shouldn't do that. It could be Gordon. Okay, so if it is colliding... Does it know what it's colliding with? You get the Alright, you get the collider. This is the collider's normal and collision point. Is it literally just get collider? Returns the first object that the ray interacts with. Oh, then we should just be using this, because it'll just say false. Rather than using the is colliding. Well, if it returns false, then it just does nothing and it skips the code. But if it's true, then we can figure out what the name of the object is somehow using get. Get out of here. Does the door have some kind of identity? We could put it in a group. I think that might be the way. Ah. Global groups, can I add a new one? Where do I do that? Fucking hell. Project settings, global groups, name, door, add. As part of group door. Let's add another one that's NPC. You know, it'd be a better group, interactables. Okay. Instead of door. I think NPCs should be separate, though, because we'll have to do some dialogic stuff. You can choose to either use GD script or C#, depending on what you prefer. All right, so train door is part of... And then I need to save this scene as train door scene. Okay, I need to be able to get the information out of Get Collider. If no object is... Yeah, it... Okay, let me just do a print on this. That should work, I think. Something like if object is in group. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, so yeah, no, we need to do the other one. What do we have it as? It wasn't Get Collider, it was is colliding. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. So it's calling it static body 3D. Okay, so it is giving that. Which means that we've gone somewhere. I do need to get some more water in a sec. Come back to that in a second. All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and get some water. That's some decent progress. 1 minute 30, BRB. Thought wife was supposed to come home sooner today. Guess not. I have returned with water and... Yeah, I died a bit. It's fine. Alright. So, it's calling itself that. So, it's calling itself a node, right? So... Alright, so this is a if that shit. I think I need to get... Need group stuff. Group? Group. Groups. Using code. Remove from group. I just want to know what the documentation. Call group. Is in group. There we go. Interactables. I don't know if I spelled that right or not. Pass. And then I think I need to figure out how I was sending information in No Fish. Because I was doing it through like signals or some shit. Because like interacting with shit that's not... Oh, I can just call the function directly. So I need to have an open or fuck the door or whatever. Cancel. Cancel. I don't know what you were doing, but don't do it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what's the... Okay, so it's got to be like use door. Toggle save the collider as to a variable first. Equals the opposite of toggle. Okay. Var that thing equals and that'll save it as a thing, right? What song is this? This song was Photo Channel Puzzle Theme. Save all scenes. I think it's because I edited the shader. Okay, so if that thing is in group interactables, I mean, I guess it would have to be door, not interactables. It was just like, did you save? And I was like, don't change things. I don't know what you're talking about. But I think the shader it's talking about is the one that we edited, so that way it can actually see 2D things. If Godot is just having a little... It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to change this to door. That thing... Use door. Door. Sorry, that's just gonna make my life a lot easier. Oh, right. Yeah, I should probably actually use the right screen region. Oh, right. I forgot to get rid of that mesh. Print that thing. It's just giving us the static object, not the paint. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so then we need to get parent of that thing. Get parent node 3D that thing dot oh yeah, that'd probably be easier. Set it as a static body rather than... Yeah, I can't really off the top of my head think of a reason not to do it that way. Okay. Okay, then we don't have to get parent. That's a lot easier. Yeah, that should do. Do actually need to open the one where there is a fucking door. Oh, right. Yeah. No, that would be wrong now. You're right. Sorry. Have I done it in my proper... I did my canticles of commit git bash just a minute ago. No need for the... Just do position? Isn't that position based on something? In the very least, that'll be very funny, Kibby. And then if someone goes, hey, you left this one in, you can go, oh, okay, yeah. And you can go find it in the code. It's going off its own position. And this is not global position. It's based off its own relative position, right? Door? 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 Are you under the map? Where the fuck did the door go? It's doing something weird now. Let's try reloading the door. Grass touched, everything's so good. Yeah, we're making small progress on getting the doors to work. Hopefully you're feeling a lot better now. As much as you can. Okay, well, the walls don't have any collision to them, so I can kind of check in the walls for the door. Is it somewhere around? Where the fuck did the door go? I think because it's toggled, it's somewhere. It still sucks, man. I feel it. I feel it. I think it moved automatically, yeah. I just don't know where it moved. Like, I don't know where it's gone now. Oh, right, it can check the remote tab. I just saw it run off in the distance. It was very fast, but I saw it. It's yeeted itself off into the distance. Like, it's so fucking fast. You guys are gonna have to, like, really watch. But watch out the window. You'll see a pixel just disappear slowly. We might have missed it there. You see that line right at the beginning? And then there's another dot right there. It's very fast. There's like a white line that appears. That's the door. And then it just keeps going out the door. If you watch this square here, that like dot appearing and disappearing, that was the door just going off into the sunset. It's gone off that away. Are we actually clamping the door's position? I think the problem now Yeah, I think it's just running off. I don't think it's actually clamped. I mean, theoretically, this is the clamp. Yeah, the door just goes yeet. I only just barely saw it out of the corner of my eye on that one. Okay. I mean, to me, it seems like it would work that way. I'm gonna do this and see if it helps it, like, not run off on us. Because I'm a little concerned that it's trying to run off based on... That's the wrong one. Tweens would be a good choice. Don't know how to do that. $14 should be... Reminds me of this. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Coding's so fun sometimes when you get like that weird error where it's just like, what's going on? And it's like the door realized it had free will and decided to leave. Clamp position Z plus minus. So this is equals. Okay, position Z equals clamp. Let's not worry about it just now. That's the wrong button to press. I like watching on the Godot subreddit, like, people will post, like, their weird errors. Just be like, I think this is funny. Check it out. Okay, so it's still doing that. Even with the thing knowing that it's... Okay. Why are we doing this in process? Because some guy on YouTube... The example I had was, it's in process. Tweens would be a good choice. All right. Tween. Multiplying it by the delta. Oh. This one should be subtracting instead of adding. Okay. Close open speed times delta. Probably the same in both cases. To use clamp and use delta is probably smarter. Okay. I think we can fix both of those. That's a little better. Where is it going? Oh, see, yeah, it's using the world position, not its own position. That's what I was worried about. I don't want this to be global position. I want it to be its own unique position. Helps if you spell words right. Position. In 3D physics, interpolation is performed independently on global transform for each 3D instance. By contrast, 2D physics is only performed on a local. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. I just need to find 3D nodes. Get parent node, clear gizmos, transform, get position. This is equivalent to transform.origin. Yeah, I should make the start position a variable rather than this. Okay. Var closed pause. Wouldn't it be better to just have closed position, open position? But that's essentially what closed clamp is here, isn't it? Maybe on ready? Var. I guess you just do a pass, and then you do var. By moving the door locally, it's also moving. It can't be that stupid, man. Like, it can't, right? It probably, you're right, probably. So it's like, oh, the center of the door is where we're trying to get to, and then it just keeps trying to move the edge of the door to the center of the door, but that keeps moving the center of the door with it. No, that makes sense. That's stupid as shit. That's how coding work. Okay. Let me put it like this. Here's the door, right? And it goes, here is the default close position. And I'm like, if the door isn't at the default close position, move it. And it goes, well, like we're not. So I need to move the door as a whole to the dot. So then it tries to move the whole ass door to where the dot is, but the dot moves when the door moves because the door is the location it's trying to go to. Yeah, I think it needs to be a child of something else. Yeah, this is literally dangling a carrot in front of a horse. It's more like the horse wants to see the other horse, but the horse is itself. Well, okay, so the problem with... See, I thought about that. Okay, yeah. Horse ego death as it tries to chase itself. That's what's happening. We place the red dot actually really far away. No. That's not it. We're not doing global. The origin might be fucked. Where is the origin? The origin's right there. Wait! Hold up. Captain French Toast just hit 69 months. Nice. Hold on. Everyone in chat say nice. Where's the button for that? Yeah, there we go. Redeem. Nice. Like, is that what it's... No, it's at 00. Print of the door's location. That's a good point. All right. On process, print. Position, I guess. Get position? Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Okay, this will probably be very laggy, but let's see where it thinks it's going. Yeah. Yeah, it is trying to go at origin. So yeah, this is the issue is it's going to origin, not... I don't know why it went past 0. It probably just fucked up and over moved. So the position it's referencing here is the global position, not the... Yeah, it's starting at 27 and going all the way down to negative 19. Well, no, it stopped here. It stopped moving as soon as it got here. Glassbrain, thank you for the 129 months of support. The train... It's a parent of this node. What if we add a child node? And then maybe it... This actually might fix it. No. Goodbye, door. I want to see if it keeps going past 0 point. Nah, it stops at about 0.001917 or so. So that didn't work. Fucking doors. That's the origin position. So when it's going, where's the car we're currently in? Okay, so it's going that away. And then if we find the origin, yeah, okay, so it's stopping here because that's this is where it's trying to stop. If we I want to go visit the door. Should stop right about here-ish. Well, the door works otherwise. So that's good. It just wants to go fuck off somewhere rather than stay where I've put it. I think I'll make the raycast a little bit longer, though. Let's make it -3. The door opens and shuts just fine. It's just where it thinks it starts doing that is weird. And yeah, maybe set it around like a specific position that already exists. Okay. So what if it's like on var starting point at on ready equals get position. Unrecognized annotation on ready. I don't think it'll have the ability to yeah, I think it needs to have this. All right, if okay. Starting point dot z. Set open clamp. If open, okay, wait, no, you're saying open clamp. Well, this is close clamp, right? So it'd just be starting point. Because the door is going to be default closed. And the open door is going to be 1.5 away. You can do it down there as well. But yeah, but then we've got close and open clamp. No, it's got to be down here. Because otherwise it's not going to know. When you open it, it'll start running off on you, maybe. Open clamp plus starting point. Dot Z. Okay, if the door is open, and then we do the same thing with the other one. I think that's right. So that way we can just put doors anywhere and just have them open and close as they're supposed to. That'd work, but you're doing math every frame. Okay, I don't think 1.5 is the right amount, but that is an aesthetic choice and not the actual problem. Let's make it 1. It's got to be like 1 and change. I swear to God. We probably don't need close clamp anymore. Okay, cool. Yeah. Don't do that anymore. Okay, and in order to make it so it doesn't do it on process, we could maybe do a function that does this shit. So that way it's not constantly updating itself. Signals? No, signals are scary. Signals, I don't like them. No. Actually, Jiggle, while you're here, it doesn't really matter for the door because the door just needs to be a brick. But for stuff like the train car itself, you were saying there was a way to import the collision box of the train itself, right? I guess let's use the train door as an example. Collision shape, I've got it as a box. Do I need to load it? It's here, right? So it just wants one of these things. What the fuck are these things? Blender, do you know what those things are? Okay, maybe I export it as... Trez res shape. Trez res shape. No? Okay. Dick and diddle. Yeah, it doesn't know what those are. Okay. So we got to give it a resource, I guess. Yeah, who the fuck puts your taskbar somewhere other than the bottom? Like, I've seen people put it on the side, and I'm just like, how do you live your life like this? Right in the middle of the screen, going diagonally from one corner to the other. Like this. People would hunt me down and kill me if I moved it. I have to keep it here. You know this. You know this, chat. If I put it somewhere fucking insane, like up on the top, chat would absolutely have like a fucking... Apparently I can't just load the same file again. Yours, you live with yours on the top. Oh, God. Well, run quickly, because everyone in chat is now going to come and murder you. I'll be honest, I didn't even know you could change it. Yeah, I mean... Importing Blender to Godot. Create a rigid or static body. Add a mesh child. Set my exported model as a mesh of the mesh instance. Then I use the mesh menu from 3D port. Oh. Well, let's give that a go. This is a oddly specific series of words. Okay, so... How am I? I'm doing good. Create a rigid body or static body. Add a mesh instance. Okay, it can do like object or like mesh. Cloaca music? Nope. This is photo channel puzzle theme. Why'd you make me read that? All right, so I can save this as an object or something? Yeah, okay, so I could save it as an object or whatever. Right now I'm just using the base Blender thing. Models? Held the message for reasons. Smart detection. Beta. Allow will post in chat. Yeah, no, I think Pajama Chris should say Cloaca am sick. Okay, we brought in a mesh. That looks shitty. This is absolutely not a thing I need to do. I think just having a box for this one is fine, but for all the other ones, then why am I doing it with this one? Are you trying to make a collision mesh for the door? Yeah. But I don't need the door to be any fancier than just a square. Let's do the cafe. And let's export it as an object. Add minus collider. You can also auto create collision from the mesh. But it's got to be a mesh, right? Oh, but this doesn't have the texture on it, I don't think. Wait, do you? Yeah, you know, you do. Okay, good. Okay, so then... It's been saying it's photo channel puzzle theme this entire time. Add, or no, change type. Static. And then what do you want? You want a collision shape. All right, add child. Instead, mesh. Load. Models. Cafe. That's wood for some reason. Who in the fuck told you to do that? We'll figure that out in a minute. All right. Add a mesh instance to the... Then, using the mesh menu... Add... Okay, I set my exported model to the mesh of mesh instance, right? Then I use the mesh menu in 3D port to create... At the top next to view, create collision shape, which is a tri-mesh collision sibling. Create. Neat. Yeah, that's super easy. I guess I need to have a separate one for cars. Cars. And you are cafe car. I might be able to do that from inside the thing. Can I delete elements of the collision? No, I might have to delete out stuff and have a separate collision thing. How much am I really saving myself as far as time goes? Quite a bit. Okay, new 3D scene. Cafe car. Okay. And then we'll name this if you walk into a wall, you can get stuck sometimes unless if you enable backface collision. I don't like that this is happening. Like, can you not? Delete? God, it's October? That's when that shit goes down? Go away! Cars. Cafe car. Okay, cool. I need to figure out why that's happening, but we'll figure that out in a minute. Player mode for real. Player mode real scene. That explains why that's so dark. I mean, gravity exists, so I should fall. Let me do this just to check. Game world? It looks like it's working. It's just very dark in here. All right, now we got to figure out why the fuck Blender decided to make this have the wood tech. It doesn't have it here. The fuck? But it has no texture. I bet it copies from the tables just because they exist. Have I watched War of the Worlds? Did they make a new one of it? Try exporting it as a GIF file. Can I open GIF? I can't open it, Gitafa. They did ice cubes in it. That's the file extension that Godot recommends. Okay, so when we file export, get the flow. Glib. Glib? Glib okay? New World of Worlds is a horrible Amazon advertising movie. Ice Cube's in it. It's all shaky webcam footage. An Amazon drone saves the world by giving a guy an Amazon gift card. Okay. Have you ever watched Ice Cube barely awake on a Teams call acting by watching stock footage and bad CGI and then say, damn? I see. The entire movies is a Teams call. So I just gotta look at some, like, live slug reactions, but it's live Ice Cube reactions. I see. What surface are these? Might have been a COVID movie. They might have just not given a shit, man. Is there a way to assign textures in Godot? Because maybe I don't know what the fucking wall's called. This is Cube 25. And it has a material for some reason. I don't know where it got the idea to do that. Here's the gift card thing I thought was a meme. You can't. One of the most ridiculous cases of product placement. The War of the Worlds released an Amazon Prime video with 0%. Can you see? They saved the world by giving him a Amazon gift card. Oh my god, it's real. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You have to assume that that's fake. I can't assume that they would do something as, like, just shallow as that. You know what I mean? Like, it sounded hyperbolic when you said that. So it's just like, that can't be real. Hi, cute stuff. Welcome home.
Hi, Dad.
Welcome home.
My My body hurts.
It's still live. I'm sorry you're hurting. I love you. All right. Have a good shower. I love you. Ah. Ah, I see. That doesn't work. You're fine. I don't see anything. Might need to re-import the mesh. Oh, maybe that's it. Okay. That's cafe object. Cafe Gilf or whatever the fuck it's called is not showing up in the folder. Yeah, it doesn't know what to do with the gettable. Let's make it a guilt. Maybe it knows how to open a gettable? Find it in the file browser on the bottom left. Yeah, but... Let's just try it. Okay, here's the gettable. Can you be that? This is Godot. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, so you have to take the gettable and drag it there. And then it actually puts the right things where they ought to be. What the fuck is that one? Dixie Kong eating a sock. Alright, sure. Whatever, Vinny. Alright, so then I'll need to put in, like, shit, lights, whatever. And then... Oh. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel about that crashing, too. Also, the music stopped. Yo. Okay. That was some chair shit that I deleted. Because it was trying to do chairs wrong. Okay. Absolute cinema. Cinema. Be good if I could actually speak. Alright, and then Game World, you exist, right? And it does look like I fall to the ground, so that's good. Alright, door? I don't know if making it absolute enema. We're gonna have to figure out what the right color for things is. We're gonna have to do a little bit of decorating here. God, whoever told me that F does that, you're a champion. Thank you. Because trying to figure out how to like zoom in on objects on Godot is asinine without it. Okay, cool. Abby does not need to be fed. Okay. I fell into the correct position. And then... And it kicks you out of the way if you get closed in the door. Nice. Doors are weirdly complex in games. I've learned this today. All right, so then we just do a copy of it. Paste the sibling. Maybe the door should just... Nah, it's fine. Oh, I was doing some weird perspective shit. Door. I guess that's fine. That's like not exactly what I want though. When it's rotated, it doesn't change. Let's add some fucking lights to the car. It's because even with the rotation... It needed to be turned around, I think. No. They always open. Okay, so doors are fucked. I don't think it's a numbers thing. I think it is like, because it... I think it's because the static body's the top node of that. Are you... Is it that? That would be weird, but okay. Wait, where did I put that door? Right, yeah, it would be set to the same spot. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it works. We just gotta fiddle with it some. I might have jammed it into the doorway. I mean, on the door scene itself. Okay, that might be where I'm missing understanding you. So it is its own thing. My wife's pretty. Yeah, I'm being gross about it. Let's fix this real quick, and then I should probably stop. Okay, so what do you mean? Because you could fix it. Okay, but that would. I think it's because the static body is the top node. Change train door. The add a static body under it. As a reminder, I'm taking tomorrow and the next day off. So, like, if you show up tomorrow, I will not be there. Elabits is great. Because that's when my wife has off. Oh, right. Yeah, that's not going to do anything because it's not... There's no camera. There's no way of viewing what's happening there. Game world. Well, the VOD's going to have to go straight to YouTube. Hello? Oh, right, but if we do that, then it doesn't know where the door is because we have to get parent and the thing here. I think you created a new blank script. Surely not. No, it's the same one. I just dragged the same script in. Check the groups of static body, but the static body is not in a group, so it doesn't work. Right, because that's how doors work. It was the node group. Thank you. That would have bugged me. That looks better. Okay, cool. I know that looks weird there, but I needed it to be very clearly going the wrong way. Or the right way. Yeah, that was easy to fix. Thank you, Original Pooper, for your assistance today. What a fucking name. Okay, cool. So we got that there, and then what's the other thing? Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask a question. All right, so it's a train, right? You know how trains work? There's gonna be cars. I was thinking about MS Paint. So we've got train car. All right, let's say the train cars are like this. Okay. So what I was thinking about doing, right, is you've got the train cars like this. And let's say the player is here, right? Do I need to manually add these cars to perhaps an array, right? It goes like car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4. It would be 0, 1, 2, whatever. We might make 0 like the frontmost car or something. Like the not the caboose, the other end. That way you can be in room 1. Anyway, should I make it so that way while you're in this node, like hide this node because it's more than 1 away from where you were? Or will auto culling just do this for me? So if you're at car number 2, the cafe, for example, and they're all in an array, make it show and hide arrays based on which car you're in. You probably have that sensed by having like a massive array that's just like the length of the car or something. I mean, I don't think this game's gonna be big enough where I need to worry about that. Unless if it's for artistic reasons, I don't think that would be much of a problem. Okay, cool. I'm just worrying about resource management stuff and not to make it like so it just lags the shit out of people's computers. Because it doesn't really need to load card 4. Like, you don't need to look at car 4 right now. But, you know, when you go to car 3, you do. But then car 1 could deload. I have a solution for this problem worked out with what I just explained if I do need it, but it sounds like I don't need it yet. Okay, that works for me. I will the engine itself won't draw a polygon it can't see. Perfect. So then we can add the Scooby-Doo rails to this. And what are you doing all the way over? Who are these fuckers? That's part of the cafe car. I don't know what those planes are. Okay. I'll have to go back and fix that, but I think we're good. All right. Well, now time to see if this experiment with the VOD is going to work, and I will upload it to YouTube. Well, each room is going to be a separate scene, but they're all going to be in one mega scene called Game World. So when you load into the game, you hit go, it spawns you at Game World and then goes from there. Teleports you around as, you know, you're needed to go to like the first car, and then from there you can open doors and such. There's some other doors I need to make, but I can just use them. They could just use the same code, more or less. Or like a slight variant of it, depending on how the door's supposed to open. Yeah, okay, we're good. I think I got like a lot of the stuff that I didn't understand done today. Largely because chat held my hand. Yeah, I know, EFB. Yeah. Pretty long stream today? I streamed from 11 to 6. Yeah, I guess it was kind of long. Just stream until wife gets home. Let's do the one thing that you ought to do. Commit 223 crimes to code. I just used the change. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and go. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you Tuesday. Right? See you Tuesday. Beep, beep, burp, burp. I'm going to raid Luigi Guy. Am I going to watch the Homesec thing? Probably not. Unless, well, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. All right. I'll see you guys later.